Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Amorin nolle sä ammuit mun peffaan. Enää halu viedä sua pelkästään leffaan. Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkkuu. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Sä veit mun touhi sydämeen pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Se on laakia vaena kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Keeps myself unaware and I'm scared 'cause I lost my way.
All right. Okay. So, yeah, you know that whole, be responsible and go to bed early thing that I did last night? Yep. Launch scrub, like, right after that. That's good. Just, yeah. So, just did a short stream, whatever. Especially, since, like, we have to finish the Star Raker build. We're running out of time. Oh, boy. Anyway. At least you're well rested. Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, no, we good. We good. Let's do this. Let's jump right in. Let's do this. You got 2 hours of sleep? That feels bad, man. Haha. Why is that doing that? There we go. Much better. SpaceX caught not a spy trespasser. First day back at school. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, whatever. It's the tropical storm, guys, so that they'll be back. It is what it be. Hey, Love Eagle. Did you catch the Otter Pup update above? Otter Pup update. I don't know what that means. Oh, neat. That's cool. Go. Hey Jetrid, what's up? Thanks for the resub. Just waking up, making some eggs for breakfast. How are you? I'm fine. I'm alright, dude. I want to finish this thing. I got to get those strakes figured out today. That needs to happen. I'm running out of time. Running out of time, dude. Alright, let me get the tunage up. Should play Starfield music on loop as motivation. I don't know if that's DMCA free, to be honest with you. Emergency deployed rotor rotation 330 degrees per second. Somehow they stabilized it. Nice. That's cool. Wicked. Wicked. Apparently the SpaceX site is a 51% zone. Sign on the fence. I don't know what that means. People say the music at Starfield is pretty good. I've been hearing good things, dudes. I just gotta fight the urge to say that I've been hearing good things. I want to play the game. Let's just play the game first. Okie dokie. 330 degrees per second. That's 60 RPM. That's pretty fast for a satellite. Actually, it's like 56 RPM. That's pretty quick. Interesting, Hellfish. Anyway. Alright, dudes, so we gotta get back into this. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. Today's probably gonna be a pretty boring stream, so I gotta put my head down and dig. We have to finish this. I gotta finish it. I want this done, because I know if I don't get it done before Starfield comes out, it's not gonna get done. So, we're doing it. I like the idea that I used for the Collins strakes right here. I'll make a strake in the same exact way. We just got to make sure it doesn't clip into the fuselage too much. And yeah, that's what I think we should do. Okay. How far in the percentage bar are we to done? I don't know. I stopped keeping track. What launcher does Vast use? I don't remember. I forget off the top of my head, dude. Alright, let me just think about where I need to be here. So I said I would do a detailed pass on the bottom side here, but let's get the strakes figured out today. The first thing we need is a carrier for the strakes. So how my strakes usually work is they have a piece, and everything's attached to said piece. That's how I did it on my shuttle. Just getting this part is going to be tough. We did do a nice detail pass in here, though. It does look really good. I really do like it. Okay, we need to also redo the control surfaces a smidge. Or just sub-assemble the old ones. Fuel tanks, rudder, strakes. Yeah, who knew? The arrow on a plane this big really makes a difference. Let me go and look inside of the cargo bay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, I have the shapes that I want. Alright, let's go. We could end up making the thing integral, and that would kind of work. But here, let's do this. So Integral could work. Alright, so what I need to do is we need to go with a tessellated shape. So where's that tessellated subassembly that I had? I deleted it. Why would I delete it?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. How did September become the game release month? Don't know. Alright, I guess I'll make them again. So we need wing connectors like this. But the wing connectors don't need to be very long. So, yeah, fellas, I'm just going into straight grind mode. So, I'll be checking the chat periodically, but yeah, bear with me here. Alright, so this needs to get done. What I'm going to try to do, and this sometimes happens with wing tessellation when you try to do it, you're trying to make the shape out of the wings. Not really realizing that you can clip wings together. It's really not that big of a deal. Kerbal doesn't understand that these are two separate wings anyway. You can clip wings, it's not that big of a problem. So what I'm going to do here, we'll clip some of these into the fuselage, and then we could just keep going with the wing shape and have the straight kind of come out of it, and it can be clipping. That should work. That's what I ended up doing with the space shuttle. So, check this out. I'm going to take this, and we're going to go on the other side here like this. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's prototype this. So I'm just going to leave that over there for a second, and then we'll take the copy, right? And we need to attach that. This part is going to be straight parts, so this part needs to go over here. So this is going to go on both sides of the wings, right? And this part is going to basically... yeah, it's going to attach right there. So, let's do this. Get the center of lift and center of mass up. Just so we can see it. Alright, so we want a strake piece that's going to be out here, like this, and then it's going to go out like that, right? It's going to go out like this, symmetry. We gotta attach it to the SRB because that fairing is part of the nose cone that moves.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
62, 65, 6. Thanks, man. How you doing? Okay. So, form the bottom one first. Alright, get rid of these. These were left over from the flight test. Okay, I'm fairly confident that we won't need that piece. We just got to be careful because I don't want this to... Yeah, I don't want it to be like that. We got to make sure we don't have wings pieces that are going off in all different directions. But that's okay. I think we got it. I think this is what we're looking for the most part. Nice. And then see, we can just keep the strake shape going backwards, and then we can blend the strake right in. They'll just clip into each other. That's how I did it on the shuttle. I was sitting up in bed last night trying to think about how to fix this, and it was really like, it was super freaking aggravating, because I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to get this right, but that's how you get this right. Now, this one obviously needs to be aligned with those pieces right there. We should be able to tessellate that shape. That shouldn't be too hard to do. We just got to make sure that that is in the right spot. That's the right spot there. And then this piece is in the right spot as well. Okay, so just like before, okay. Did you figure out the solution to the wing shape? I'm working on it, RJ. I'm working on it. I think I got something that we can work here. I think I got a workable idea. See, look, just after a couple seconds of forming, that already looks way better. See what I'm talking about? It already looks 1,000 times better. Yeah, ducks, right? Thank you. All right, cool. All right, it's not just me. I'm not just hitting the copium over here. Looks like a Fat Mark II. Good. For a brick, it flew pretty good. And there ain't much of this that's clipping either. Yeah, I shouldn't have made those like that. Hey, Thea. I'm kind of gonna, well, yeah, I know what you mean, the diagonals, but yeah, kind of have to hit a happy medium here.
Our first stop will be on the grounds of the World
road. Hey, Zombie. Yeah, Nova, I saw you gifting out a bunch of subs. Don't feel bad about yesterday, dude. It's alright. It happens. But thank you for the subs. I do appreciate it. Okay. Alright, cool. Get rid of that. I need to go with another pass. I need to find a part here that we can attach everything to, but I need something that's not ridiculously not aerodynamic, I guess. Probably been asked 1,000 times, is Starfield on the list? Zombie, that's pretty much going to take up my life for the entirety of September. Yeah, I want to play it. As much as I want to dump on Bethesda right now, like, they make really good games. Like, I'm still not pre-ordering it. They lost that with Fallout 76, but I'll probably end up shooting a pre-order a little bit later this week, like right before it goes into early access, so you guys can see. Please don't, yeah, you guys don't need to pre-order it. I'll take care of it. You're waiting for Game Pass? Nah, I got Gamecast. Hey, Doom. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? So this is the old design that we had going on here. And that's the old wing. Let folks know that if you have Game Pass, you get it on launch day. Cheaper to see it. There you go. Thanks, Tessa. Something in my gut is telling me to keep using this. Use the R12 prototype and then merge it with the R13 underside. Oh no, I don't want to do that because then I have to go redo all the struts back there again. But this has the control surface parts in it. But then again, that took me 1 second to rebuild. I just want my template, to be honest. What's the spine on the floor? A blueprint. I'll show you, Zombie. Here, let me. I need that for what I'm working on here. Been good, man. Very busy at work. Always lurking. How's it going? Well, I got a good night's sleep because I wanted to get a good night's sleep because I was trying to get up in the morning to watch to cover the Atlas launch for NSF, but that scrubbed out. So I ended up ending the stream early last night, and then I ended up. I ended up, being all responsible and stuff, and then the launch got scrubbed, so I ended the stream early and got up. I mean, I'd already, kind of started going to sleep, right? So I got, a nice, good sleep, right? But, yeah, the launch scrubbed out, so I could have kept working on this for, more hours last night, which kind of bums me out. But, hey, that's what weather does. Alright, so, Zombie, I'll show you what that thing is. ULA was... Dude, I literally stopped the stream, I went and started cooking food, and by the time I was done cooking food, they were like, yep, they're scrubbing due to inclement weather. I'm like... I picked up my phone and went, Mother trucker! Dang it! I was like, oh, that's good. But hey, it is what it is, dudes. I was not having a good day anyway yesterday, so I'm not too worried. Alright, there's my blueprint. so what is this thing down here? It's a template. It was the template that I used to build the vehicle, to come up with proportions. Here, let me show you. So if I take this and we move it into the right position, we move it down here, set it down below the vehicle, and then line up everything, right? It's a blueprint. The whole thing is a template for the vehicle. So like you could lift the vehicle up. It's a template. I used it in the earlier versions of this vehicle. I used it to map out kind of where everything is. Like that one I used to map out where the V-stab is. And then I put these things on parts that you could just rotate out of the way. This thing also shows length and where different parts are. Like, okay, see, cargo bay. Cargo bay, no, not cargo bay, cargo road. That entire highlighted piece from cargo to cargo shows you exactly where the cargo bay is. These pieces right here show you the usable volume of where the usable volume should be of the cargo bay. See? That shows usable area, so that's what I got to make the cargo bay look like. Get rid of all this. We don't need those. The reason why I brought this back is because this thing has these things, these kind of templates right here. These templates that I used, I made them out of panels. They're called bucks, B-U-C-K. And the bucks kind of show where the fuselage needs to go. I used to have like a bunch of them to make the entire shape. But yeah, I only have a couple of these things left on there because I deleted most of them as we got further along with the process. And then the wing needed to be redesigned after that, so, you know, that's good. But I have them there to kind of show length and stuff. Speaking of pushes, Vulcan with Peregrine Lander is now net mid-December for NASA. You're missing the coffee maker. We'll add one up in the flight deck sooner rather than later, Acid. Don't worry. I really wish I didn't delete that I-beam guide that I had, but that's okay. And I can always just make another one. So this thing has strakes that kind of go this way. They go like this, right? And they run from about here to about back there. And I know that where those things are is kind of the center where I need the strake to be. That's what the strake needs to look like, right there. Cool. So we'll keep that as a guide. And then we'll use the wings here. Merge an earlier save. I think it was only in the R13 save from yesterday, Tessa, unless, give me 1 second. The autosave may have, the autosave file might have it. Thank you, actually, that reminded me. We'll try merging that other 1164 part craft file. Nope. Tessa, I gotta mount these parts here. So how I did it on the shuttle was I had an I-beam that goes back, right? And the I-beam is the structure, and the wings all attached to a long I-beam that goes back here. The I-beam being the structural carrier, the wings obviously generate the lift. I'm not sure if that's really what we want to do with this thing, with this, because of the drag. So I have an integral piece here, but the way I rotate these wings, we might not want an integral piece. So the way I have this set up is that you could just select the wing and go from there. But that's going to make this a little bit harder to shape. But here, you know what I'll do? I got an idea. Let's set each piece to be integral like this. So I'm going to make the hierarchy go sideways, columns, not rows, like yesterday. When is Crew 6 coming back? I think they're delayed because of the storm as well. They usually, Doom, there's usually a week overlap between one crew coming up and one crew coming down. But that storm is coming through, that hurricane's coming through, so I'm not sure, dude. Coming back on the 2nd. Alright, so that would be this weekend. So just don't have an integral piece. It makes the wings a little bit harder to shape shop, but yeah, that was the point that I was trying to make. I'm not going to sit here and say that, you know, at one point they had a vehicle that could land on a runway, you know, and those runways didn't always have to be in Florida. You guys remember that part?
Discovery.
All you need is a 15,000 foot runway instead of, like, you know, a giant recovery zone in a ship. You know, they made a vehicle like that once. That was, you know, oh, there's hurricanes in Florida, can't land there? Alright, let's just land in California. Or the LA River. Or the LA River, yeah. Yeah, sure. You know, they had a vehicle like that once. It's pretty cool. Just saying. Or White Sands. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's almost like they had something that could do something cool like that, but, you know, it's cool. Whatever. You don't need that. I'm not bitter. See, I already set those up there, so I gotta actually set the bottom pieces first. There. Alright, now these ones need to be changed just a smidge. Cool. Alright. Why is the landing precision out of orbit so bad anyway? Would just straight up teleportation be easier? No. No. No, no. No. Alright, let's start shaping. So I'm using, if you haven't seen it, this is my tessellation, my wing tessellation. I'm using triangles to make complicated shapes. It is very tedious, and I kind of wish I didn't invent it. But the payout is pretty nice. It makes pretty cool looking stuff. But yeah, it is tough to work with, to say the least. The reason why is because you have to rotate these, and the way you have to rotate them makes it tough to shape. Is it true that SpaceX are pushing to get people to Mars in a 6-week transfer window using fusion engines? No. No, you got clickbaited on YouTube. Maybe in like the super long-term zombie, but no. That sounds like a YouTube clickbait video. That sounds like Elon Musk at some point in some press interview said like, oh, you know, somebody asked him like, what's the quickest way to get to Mars? And he probably said like, oh, fusion engines. And then somebody looked at that doesn't know anything about rocket science and said, oh, SpaceX is going to use fusion engines in the future. SpaceX are going to use fusion engines. Elon said so. Like, yeah, that happens all the time, dude. I don't know what's a fusion engine. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's an engine that uses fusion, EJ. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Was just curious because it seems like a lot of work. Dude, they're... like... Just read the room, zombie, right? Like, look at what they're doing with Starship. Starship, using conventional, like, chemical propulsion is a huge order. Like, if you look at the rate at which they move with Starship, which I still say is really, really freaking fast, right? Like, you know, you look at that and be like, oh, this is just with regular propulsion, right? Something, SpaceX is working on some type of, like, fusion or whatever, right? That's a little ways off, because look at where they are with just regular propulsion right now, right? Like, that's a little ways off. I think that's a fair assessment. Hey, Chief, what's going on? Just got back from work. I'm just starting work. I'm working on the strakes. It's coming. Okay, I think, once again, I think it's 6 that we don't need. When's the launch? What? What launch? This Atlas got scrubbed, dude. Atlas scrubbed. Yep, no launch today, man. Sorry, I didn't hear about it. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Do I look upset? No, we good, dude. G-tails and stuff, man. Starting the preheaters. Attaboy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Yusuf. 35 months. Thanks, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Older Buffalo. 6 months, dude. Thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed the Star Raker project. Believe it or not, the wings kind of stressed me out yesterday, but I've been having really a lot of fun with this. This is just, yeah, this is a really awesome project. I'm really happy with it thus far. I hope you guys are too. I know it's been, you know, we've had some highs and lows with the test flights, huh? Literally. Well, figurative. Actually, not literally. Trying to get out of a habit of using literally. All this stuff, get it to fly nicely. We don't even have a payload in it. Well, getting it to fly nicely will get you getting it to fly nicely will make it so we can put a payload in it and it won't be that big of a deal. I said it once, I'll say it again, dudes. Planes, you shouldn't have to put a payload in the plane to get it to fly well, but the challenge is to get the plane to fly similarly with or without payload. That's making a cargo plane, dude. So, if I do this right, we should be able to put a good amount of payload in the payload bay and it won't be an issue. What I want to know is how they got away with strapping a shuttle to a 747. It's because the 747 is the chadliest of the chadliest airplanes ever made. We're gonna have to figure out a way to blend that a little bit better. Saw an interview with an astronaut who flew on the space shuttle. The interesting tidbit I hadn't heard yet was that the separator motors on the SRBs were essentially AIM-120s. Yeah, use what works. Okay. You didn't know that? Oh, yeah. They're super powerful separator motors, dude. Yeah. Really, really powerful sep motors. Then do it. Okay. Sorry. It's a good song. How's Star Raker coming? It's coming along good. I think this has been one of the longest builds before launch you've ever done. It took me 6 months to launch the SSDO Emery. We're at like 28 days in. Yeah, and I've already done test flights with this. But dude, I don't like, if you want to make something really awesome in KSP, it's going to take time. Especially something this complicated. This is a tall order, but yeah, I want to finish this before Starfield comes out. Alright, I think it's fair to say that we probably don't need that, and we probably don't need that one either. Might even be able to get away with using something else there. But, yeah. Alright, cool. That actually came out pretty damn nice. Alright, so let's dump those. Not bad. Not bad at all. Good. And they more or less line up perfectly. Alright, so dump that. Can we extend that out just a smidge? No, we really can't. It's okay. Alright, so give me a set of these. That edge needs to be brought up just a smidgen. Okay. This looks good. You just got to be careful with dipping this edge, but I don't really... Can I use the old water pump gasket? Is it ripped? Us? Then I got to focus on this, man. If it's not ripped, go ahead. If it's ripped, don't. Just go buy a new one. They're not expensive. Okay. Now this piece right here, we got to take this and absolute snap that. That one needs to go right there. And then the double strake piece. That one needs to go next to it. And it needs to be absolute snapped into position. And then so does that one. Okay. Listen to Sawyer, S. If you're returning the new water pump, yeah, you don't need to worry about reusing it. It's not a big deal. Just buy a new one. If it's just a paper gasket, yeah, screw that. Oh, nice, Chief. Nice picture.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You can't flush the engine because the thermostat is closed? Chat, will you tell him, please? I'm gonna get back to work. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh my goodness. You can just take the thermostat housing off, dude. Just take the thermostat housing off. Easy peasy. Just make sure you have that permatext, dude. Hey, Ruhr. You put your thermostat to the max and you're drinking a beer. Whoa, look at you. Now, please tell me I did this right. It's close. Okay. Hey Clayton, it's going all right, man. How are you? All right. So what are the odds of a test flight for this thing today? Yes, sure. The odds of a test flight are banana. Does that make sense? Understand? Banana? Okay. Cool. They are saying it may become a Category 4 hurricane before landfall. Godspeed, man. that's the right piece. Alright. I think I got enough to make that work. Alright, how does it look? Let's back it out. Okay, not bad. Really not bad. I believe we could probably get away with doing that again up here. Like a glove. Like a glove? Calm down, detective. Yeah. Atlas V has entered the VIF. The problem is that the strakes don't match. The strake angle doesn't match. That's the problem I was trying to figure out yesterday. I'm not 100% sure how to deal with that one, but... What is the VIF designed to withstand compared to the VAB? Well, one's designed to hold Saturn V's in it in a storm, and the other one is designed to hold an Atlas and a Vulcan inside of it during a storm. I don't understand the question, Drummer. They're integration buildings that are capable of withstanding hurricanes. One is just Atlas's building, and the other one is NASA's. Oh, nice, Sawyer. That sounds like fun. I mean, could the VIF withstand the same level of hurricane considering one moves and one doesn't? Atlas's VIF doesn't move. It's a fixed building. It doesn't move. Delta's mobile service tower moves. So, Drummer, if you really want to know, these buildings are designed to have blowout panels. So, they're large interior open air volumes, right? So, like, there's a lot of open space inside where the rocket's supposed to be, right? So, if the hurricane does create, like, a vacuum and does pressurize the building, the panels are designed to blow off before the building collapses. That's why if there's a hurricane that comes through and it hits the VAB just has a bunch of panels blow out. That's what it's designed to do. So the panels blow out and they alleviate pressure inside of the building before the whole building gets blown over. That's why they're hurricane proof. How goes the SSTOing? Great. Truck for scale. First of its kind, unique design for our Aeon R dual flame bay diverters made its way into the testing. What do you mean the first of its kind? That's what... Oh, yeah, I've never seen one quite like that, but yeah, that's a test stand diverter. That's what a flame diverter looks like on a test stand. It's something that needs to deflect the flame, but if you notice, the flame trench is made out of pipes. It's made out of a bunch of pipes, laughing pipes, and they flow water through them. Yep, and that water exchanges the heat and deflects it. Yeah, that's what a test stand flame trench looks like. SpaceX has one that kind of looks like this too, which is why I thought that it's funny that they said it's the first of its kind. I think they mean it's the first of its kind for a dual bay flame diverter, but yeah, SpaceX has a test stand in McGregor that looks like that. It's an unwrapped nozzle. Yeah, they used to make nozzles like this for regenerative cooling. Just take a bunch of pipes and put them together in a nozzle shape. That's how they used to make that. They don't do that anymore. They use milled copper channels nowadays. For most rockets. Is that stainless? It's stainless. Look at that. Nice. It's just water, quartz. Yeah. No need for chemicals. Water is very good at absorbing energy. Yeah, very good. Yeah, so see, the rocket would be up there and it would be shooting down. It's interesting that they spiked the top of the flame trench like that. See how it's like, it goes in and then up and then in and then up again? So it kind of looks like this. That's interesting for how the flame propagation is going to work. That they're kind of diverting it into two different channels on each side. But that might be because it's the dual engine thing that they were talking about. But from what I can tell, it looks like there's going to be another one right over there as well. Because there's another hole in the floor right there. But who knows? Why not use that on a launch pad? If you wanted to make your launch pad your test stand 2020, sure. But generally, you don't want to make your launch pad your test stand because if you're testing something on your test stand and it blows up, you lose a launch pad and a test stand. Now, in terms of why don't you make your flame diverter on your pad like that? SpaceX seems to have no problem doing it with Starship. No, why? It doesn't need to be that complicated. That's too much, right? Launchpad flame deflectors versus test stand flame deflectors are way different. The test stand flame deflectors are way more complicated because you need to withstand a rocket engine for up to 8 minutes, right? You need to withstand a rocket engine for 8 minutes before you're going to really have some problem. Even more, it depends on the rocket motor, right? Like the A2 test stand at Stennis, the Fred Hayes test stand, once took a shuttle engine 30 minutes before they shut down the shuttle motor because they just wanted to see how long can a shuttle motor burn, right? They had an RS-25 Block 2 SSME burn on that test stand for 33 minutes straight, and the only reason why they had to shut it off is because they ran out of liquid oxygen. Fun fact. So, long story short, they're designed to be able to withstand the heat for long periods of time. Launch pads really aren't. Launch pads are designed to just deflect the heat and for like maybe a couple seconds. Right? Completely different system. Relativity has that on their Terran 1 launch pad, but it's also dual purpose since they were testing long duration firings on there. Yep. Shuttle engines are beast mode. They're a beast mode motor. Frankly, just putting them on the bottom of SLS is kind of a waste of what they're capable of doing. I would be really curious to start see if we go to the Air Force Research Laboratory, go to AFRL and be like, hey, let's torture test the shuttle engine, like the AR-22 program. You guys want to hear a humdinger with the shuttle motors? The AR-22 program was a program in 2018 for the Air Force Research, I think it was AFRL. I forget. But it was basically them taking a Block 2 shuttle engine and torture testing it, kind of like what we're talking about. It was designed for the Phantom Express program, which was supposed to pioneer reusable flyback first stages. So what they did with this Aerojet Rocketdyne 22, or AR-22, which is basically a shuttle motor. It's off-the-shelf shuttle motor components. They put it on the test stand at Stennis and fired it 10 times in 10 days. Minimal refurbishment. And it worked. Doesn't that title belong to the RL10? Shuttle engine, well, certain variants of the RL10 can get up to 460. The shuttle engine gets to 452 in vacuum, which is ridiculous for what it. I mean, dude, it's a ridiculous piece of equipment. That thing should be used for SSTOs. There, I said it. That thing, the RS-25 should be used for some type of SSTO application. It is literally too good to not do that. It's kind of stupid that we're just using it for an expendable vehicle. Now, don't get me wrong. It's a great core stage engine for SLS. Really good. Really good. But it's capable of so much more, which is just a damn shame. Like, you could do Raptor things with a shuttle engine if you tested it enough. I know you could. But, yeah. No, that's good, T-Man. Nice. But yeah, their shuttle motors are insane, dude. Insane pieces of technology. In a good way. Nice. It's possible, Hellfish. I think that spaceflight traffic control, dude, is going to be not exactly like ATC, just because of the nature of how the thing flies. That's like, think about it like this, like, you know, container ships and airplanes both have pilots, right? But how a container ship gets into port versus how an aircraft gets to port, so to speak, gets to the gate are two very different systems. But they're both called pilots. You know what I mean? Spaceflight will be kind of like, I imagine that, you know, if we're flying once a week or once a day up into space and back, I imagine that it'll eventually end up being like, something like airplanes, but not exactly. Spip, yeah, it's a big plane, huh? I gotta finish the wings, dude. When do you think we'll see Cape Canaveral daily launches? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that question. Sometime. Nice. Add time. Are they supposed to be the upper lower surface of the wing with the leading edge still missing? That's what it's supposed to be, Cat, but the game reads it as two separate wings. I'm just going to make it look like one wing, and I'm trying... Yeah. I'm trying to make it look right, if that makes any sense, dude. All good, man. Yeah, so the thing is, dude, when you're making basically it's a biplane. That's what Kerbal reads it at. It reads it as a biplane. But you still have to deal with some things. Like, see the back of the wing right there? That's basically gonna make my plane want to nose down because the back of the wing is like this. So I need to come up with a way to shape the wings to keep my center of lift forward so it doesn't pull the nose of the plane down. I was doing some supersonic tests with this thing the other day, and we figured out that basically it doesn't want to get up to accelerate fast enough because the nose wants to go down, and that makes you want to dip into the atmosphere. And basically the engines that I have on there don't really like going to the lower parts of the atmosphere because it's thicker and we have to push against more things. So I'm redesigning the front of the wings here a smidge, just a little bit, to get them to be a little bit more correct. I gotta design the strakes, and I gotta get my center of lift a little bit more forward. Did you save already? Well, I did now. Thank you. Got any more of those classified military documents? Oh boy. Those War Thunder forums, though. Sorry, it's pretty funny to me. Shouldn't be, but it is. No, we need a workplace incident sign. Nice. So what I'm toiling with right now is just where we need the strake to end up. I need to look at some reference again. I don't know, Loopy. I don't have the answer to that, buddy. There's a lot of maths in here. I'm trying to skip over the maths for your entertainment. You're out of your mind if you think that. I mean, it might work. I don't know. Who knows? I think it's up here somewhere. I think I scrolled past it. I'm trying to find that cross-section of the wing. There it is. Yeah, these parts right here is tough to get right, but I think we're making progress. Hey, if that's what you like doing. Oop, right. If that's what you like doing. Moto, how are you? Okay. Okay, we're not gonna need that part. You just finished your calc class? You've survived another day. Congratulations. Calc's always fun, right? This is wing tessellation, man. Just fiddling with wings. There we go. Looks good. Let's see if I can even get it back to the point where I can make this not look stupid. See if we can just lift this piece up to get the seam right. Okay, doesn't look too bad. That's a hard shape to make, dude. Okay. You enjoying it, honestly? Good. That's a good thing, man. We're on our way, dudes. That's good, man. Very good. Sweet. Cool. So you basically reworked the entire wing structure over the last 2 days, Razmio. Yeah. Trying to come up with a better strake design, dude. We still have to do a little bit of work over here. I need to bring this edge up. See that piece? See this convergence point right here? It needs to go up a little bit. But I actually think that, you know, we're making some pretty good progress here. That's... Nah, that's not gonna work. That one isn't, but we'll find another way. Okay, I've decided that I hate that piece right there. Yep, cool. Good game. Let's try it. Well, I don't have any fuel tanks in it, Ice. Give me 1 second to get this figured out, and we'll go from there. So, here, let me just attach that there. Save this so we have something to go back, and we'll go to the R14 variant, which is the 29th. Okay, go over here like this. Yeah, I'm just watching where our center of lift is going, and it seems to be, that seems to be on the, in the ballpark. Not done with the wings yet. I'm almost there. Almost there, buddy. This part needs to be attached to the front of the plane. So, yeah, we'll just get rid of that for a second. Alright. I'm not worried with the bottom of the plane. There is some seamage right here that I'm not too happy with, but we can change that. We gotta go in here and mess with this piece a little bit. And then go down under here, mess with that piece, and then go in here like this. That guy. Who shut off the tunage? Trying to just make that seam look a little bit cleaner. FYI, chat, EJ and I haven't aged 2 years. Huh? What do you mean, Zizep? T-Man posted a video of Astra's sideways launch, which was 2 years ago. Oh, geez. It's been 2 years since that happened. Yeah. The sideways launch. That was 2 years ago, huh? Oh, dear. Yeah. Time is the construct or something. Uh-oh. We got a message. Titan 1A6 launched from Cape's LC-15 in May of '59. If you want an idea of era of these rockets, check out the pad cruise vehicles in the shot. I bet EJ could name some of them. Oh, here we go! 59 F100, baby. 59 F100. I'm quite fond of that. Oh, the camera's off. I'm quite fond of that one. Alright, let's see, what else do we got here? So, that's a Volkswagen Beetle Cabrio. That's a 57 Chevy. That's a 4-door post car. There's another 59 over there. Oh, there's two of them. Look, twins, chat. Twins! So this is a Tri-5 Chevy right here. That's a 57 4-door post car. So it would be like a 1957 Chevy 210. That, right there. See? So the reason why it's called a 4-door post is because you have 4 doors, and then there's a post right there. There's the B pillar. So you have A pillar, B pillar, C pillar. The cool thing is they made Chevy 4-door no post cars, which is really cool. They're really freaking cool cars. There's no post between the doors. It's really trick. So all the windows go down and you have a nice big open vista. There's no B pillar. See that? That's a 4-door no post car. That's a 2-door post car right there. Or that's a 4-door post car, and then there's a 2-door post car, and then there's a 2-door no post car. That right there is a 57 Chevy 4-door post car. You can tell because you can see the B pillar right there. So it's a 57 Chevy 210. I'm not sure what this one is. But over there, that looks like a 58 Ranchero if I'm looking at that right. 1958 Ford Ranchero. Yep. It's a pickup truck. That's not a 58, that's a 57. 58, they switched to 4 headlights. So if you go and look at that, that has the overhang for 4. See, what's my favorite car in the picture? That 59 F100 short box fleet side is, I own that truck. Size up. I have one of those. One of these right here. This truck. I have this. That's Freb. That's my truck. I can tell it's a 59 because there's no front marker light. The front marker lights on 58s are circular, so there'd be an indent in the quarter panel right below the main headlight. So that's a 59 F100. It's not the exact same truck, Bitrexy. It's the same type of truck. There's another one over here. See, there's another 59 right there. So this one is a 50, I don't know. That's a Volkswagen Beetle. It's a Beetle Cabrio, though. They didn't make the Cabrios like that for a long time. So I'm going to guess that's like could be a 59 Beetle. Well, no, it's not Cabrio. It's a ragtop. Yep. So Volkswagen has this rag top that you can actually fold back. It's kind of like a sunroof, but it's not a sunroof. It's a rag top that you just fold back. Yeah, there you see. It's a 59 rag top. I thought it was called a cabrio, but it's not. But see, Vista roof before Vista roofs existed. Everything old is new again, dude. Cars do this. Teslas have that. Teslas have a roof like that. It doesn't retract. It's just glass, but same idea. Let's see. I'm not sure what this third car in is. You think that's a Studebaker? It could be. It could be a Studebaker or a Packard. It's hard to say. So that's a Beetle, 57 four-door. It's a 57 Chevy four-door Post. I don't know what that is. That's a 59 Ranchero. That's a 59 F100. I'm not 100% sure what that one is either. Vista roofs are expensive, yep. Would that not be the fourth car in? Beetle, Tri-5, I don't know what that is. The fourth car is the Ranchero, the fifth car is a 59. That looks like a 54 Bel Air, but I can't really tell. Actually, no, it's a Nomad. That's a Chevy Nomad. So, it's gotta be a 55 Nomad. It's a 55 or a 56 Nomad. That's the car. It's a two-door station wagon. They made Nomads in four-door, but that's a two-door Post Nomad. See? Post right there? Yeah, that's a cool car. That's a really cool car. Those things are really, 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 really rare. The giveaway that it's a 50s Tri-5 Chevy. See the hood ornament? The hood ornament looks like a space shuttle. I'm serious. Look at it. It looks like a space shuttle. With, well, a space shuttle with two V-stabs on the back. See? I miss hood ornaments. Not safe. You think the B-pillar is different things? Let me take a look. Yeah, it could be a four-door Nomad. So it's a 55 four-door Nomad, so that means it's a four-door Post Nomad. See what I'm talking about? See the B-pillars are straight? I think you're right, dude, because see the straight B-pillar? So I got every single car except for this one. I don't know what that one is. I think it might be a Studebaker. I think you guys are right. Next to the Nomad, that is 59. It's a it looks like a 59 Impala. It looks like a 59 Impala wagon, but I'm not sure. Nope. Nope. The Impala's taillights are different. So, I mean, that's a sweet car. There's the big one up top, Titan 1. Titan 1. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, there's a 59 Apache over there, too. See it peeking up over there? Did you even see NSF's comment? What's Chris say? Well, Chris is here. He's peeking around somewhere. See? Told you he's here. So, Chris, we got... I can't really tell what that one is. That looks like a 57 Fairlane, but you can't see it because the camera's in the way. So that 59, this thing right here, that's a 59 F100. I own that truck. Not that exact one, but I have one that's just like this. I have it in the garage. I fixed it and drove it around. It's pretty cool, but my garage cameras aren't on. So... got a 59, so it's a 59 Beetle ragtop, 57 Chevy 4-door post. I think that's a Studebaker. That's a 59 Ranchero, another 59 F100. That's a 55 Chevy Nomad 4-door, and I don't know what that last one is. I don't know what that is in the background. It's a station wagon, but I have no idea. I got most of them, and this is most of it without Googling, right? Like, I just typed in what I thought it was. I didn't get that last wagon right, but most of them I got right off the bat. I wasn't even expecting you to get the ones obscured. I know my cars, man. Chris, it's like looking at the different orbiters, right? You know, if you took the names off of all five of the space-worthy shuttles, you'd be able to know the difference. I do that with cars. That's what I do. But also rockets. Like one of the orbiters has the tear. Anybody know? Anybody know which one? Which one has the teardrop? The best one? Which one is it? Hey Ryan, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? Chris linked up this picture and said, I can't name all the cars. I'm a little bit of a car nut, man. So, that's right, Box. You got it. Discovery is the one with the teardrop. Yeah, I know all the cars because I'm weird. Little bit of a car nut. Yeah, okay, so here. Check this out. So, not a lot of people know. This is the real shuttle fanatics. There's a teardrop. So Discovery, I believe it's on the other side, I forget. So, alright, here. This is a picture right from the Smithsonian. So look at Discovery. Look at the windows. Okay. This is the one that's in the Smithsonian in Dulles. See? The teardrop. Not every orbiter has that. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, you got the teardrop. See? That's one of the ways you can tell the shuttles apart from each other. Discovery has a teardrop because she's sad that she's not Chris's favorite shuttle. Why though? They wanted to put a dark tile there. I don't know, man. Chris, you know the reason? Ryan, you guys know? I know that one has the teardrop. That's about it. I mean, there are other ways that you can tell different orbiters apart. Like Columbia has the Silts pod, or what was left of the Silts pod, right? So Columbia had an experiment retrofitted on it in I think it was the late 80s, I think. So look at Columbia's tail. Look at the top. So what they wanted to do was they wanted to mount cameras that could see the wings and image the reentry on the wings. It's called the Silts pod. So they put a bunch of cameras. They put an optics package up there so you could look at the wings, so you could see how the plasma propagates over the wings at different hypersonic speeds. And then when the Silts experiment stopped, they didn't take that thing off. They just plugged it up, took the cameras out, and just left it there. Columbia flew with it for the rest of its career. Yep, exactly. The strakes on Columbia are dark. Dead giveaway. So, like, if you look at STS-1, white tank, that's just the picture that I could think of off the top of my head. It's a great picture of Columbia taking off. See, Columbia has strakes that are dark. See the strakes? Dark strakes. Dead giveaway. Columbia also had extra sand after landing at White Sands. Ryan, you sure you shouldn't be a subject matter expert on these streams? Damn, man. Yep. They, yeah, STS-3 in 1983. They landed at White Sands because rain basically filled the dry lake bed at Edwards Air Force Base. In the early 80s in California, it pissed down rain. Like, it filled up the Hoover Dam. Like, completely. But the dry lake bed didn't become a dry lake bed. It actually became a lake, so they couldn't land Discovery at Edwards. They couldn't land it at what's now, well, it was Dryden Flight Research Center at the time. But they decided to land at Northrop Strip. Basically, White Sands. They landed next to Holloman Air Force Base. Actually, a really cool story, dudes. NASA contracted Union Pacific to basically move the entire shuttle processing, all the shuttle processing vehicles from Edwards to Northrop Strip, and UP did it in like a couple of days. They moved the entire shuttle processing. They moved everything. They moved the demate device. They moved everything. The funny thing is, when the shuttle landed, when Columbia landed at White Sands, right? It got a bunch of white sand stuck up in the orbiter. They were finding white sand in Columbia decades after it landed in 1983 at White Sands. And then they were like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. Yeah, there was gypsum caked inside of the entire orbiter. Yep. How did they get the shuttle mounted from the SCA? Well, there was 3 demate devices during the shuttle program, Jim. There was 3 of them. One of them was at Edwards, that was stationary. The other one was at Kennedy, also stationary. But they had a modular one that could be taken down with a crane. That was built originally in Palmdale, so when they rolled the shuttles out, they could get them onto the 747 to deliver them where they needed to go. After the orbiters, all the orbiters were supposed to be delivered, they were going to take the portable demate device and bring it to Vandenberg, so the Air Force could do Air Force things with Discovery. And it was portable. You could ship it by a truck and then just build it with a crane. Obviously that never happened. It was there for a little bit, and then they took the portable demate device and they left it at Palmdale. STS-3 crew got very sick via bad water. Autoland brought her in too fast, did a wheelie, got covered in gypsum. John Young chewed the crew out. Damn, man. I didn't know that. Can you imagine having that guy look over your shoulder? You screwed up the shuttle landing. Sorry, man. Yeah, you screwed it up. Thanks for letting me know. Let this be a learning experience. You screwed it up. Why'd you do that? I don't know what to do. What do you do if John Young's pissed at you? Just be, yeah, you're right, man. You're right. It looks good, 95. That's coming along, dude. Definitely looking better. But yeah, man. How you can tell the orbiters apart, that's how I look at cars. I can tell what kind of car it is just by the hood ornament. See, like that one right there, I know it's a Chevy Nomad, but particularly it's a 55 or a 56 Nomad because of the hood ornament. Because over here you have a 57. In 57 they switched to the gun sights. There's gun sights on the sides, which is really cool because fighter jet, obviously. But they had, the interesting thing is that the hood ornament on a Tri-5 Chevy in 55 and 56, here, it looks like a fighter plane. I said it kind of looks like the space shuttle. It doesn't kind of look like the space shuttle. I mean, it's a 55, excuse me. Everybody takes the emblems off, but it looks like Von Braun's shuttle, actually. Yeah. See? Oh, that's so killer. That is a hood ornament on a car. That came on a car. That's freaking sweet, dude. That's so cool. What about the tire tracks in an old Polaroid while giving testimony? I can tell you what kind of car it is. It's a 62 Pontiac Tempest. It's killer in more ways than one. Yes, dude, look, they switched to the gun sights in 57. Look at that thing. That was on the hood of a 57 Chevy. Look at that. That's freaking sick, dude. It looks like you got a sight and a freaking machine gun. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Anyway, yeah, I think we got most of them. I think this one right here, that could be a 54 Bel Air. I'd have to see the back end of it, but I'm not sure. So we're just gonna risky click Google this 1954 Bel Air. No, definitely not. All right, let's go 58 Studebaker. Nope, maybe 57. Yeah, that center car is the only one I had to guess. Jeez. Nope. 58 Ford Del Rio wagon. I don't know anything about that car. Nah. Oh, yep. Dude, good call, Box. Whoa. Yeah, I would not have gotten that. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that, dude. There's no way. But dude, look at the back of that car. What a beast. Dude, that's so ridiculous. I love it. Oh, I want it. A Del Rio. Interesting. Are you planning on no lifing Starfield? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. All right. See, this just makes me happy. Rockets and cars. See, rockets and cars. This is great. This is great. I still can't get that center car. I don't know what that thing is. It's old. It's an older style, but I'm not... Get those dumb cars out of the way of the pad. You shut your fat frickin' mouth. Hudson? It could be a 53 Hudson. Here. It's not a Hornet, though. Alright, let's try 55 Hudson. No. 54? Maybe. 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 That looks right. No. Is it a Hornet? For real? Maybe. No. Maybe. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Imagine racing in that thing. Alright. I don't think that's an Edsel. Doc for the win, indeed. I don't think it's an Edsel, dudes. That's not the right grill for an Edsel. It's the right time period, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure, dude. Could be a Mercury. I mean, so in that era, it would have been a 58 Mercury Comet. No, not a Comet. That's not right. Comet 1960. No, absolutely not. No, there's no way. It's not that car at all. That car does look sweet, though. Look at that grill. That thing is cool, man. What about Biff's Ford? That's a 46 Ford Tessa. No way. Not the right time period. This definitely looks like a car that's from like 51, 52, or 53. It's an older car. Car design changed in the US so much, dude. From, like, if you look at a car from 54 and you look at a car from 64, they look completely different. It's a 53 Monterey. Oh, that's close. The tail doesn't match, though. That car is a looker, man. All these cars are freaking lookers, dude. It's not a Corvair. First year for the Corvair was 1960. No. Hey, Gil. I'm going to finish the SSTO today. Isn't that the Back to the Future car they drove into the truck with the dump? Yeah, I can't get I don't know what that one is. Maybe an Oldsmobile. No. This is a shot in the dark. It could be a Metro. No, it's not a... No. Nice car, but no, it's definitely not a Rambler. 58 Ambassador. Nice car, but no. Yeah. This product, that car right there, this one, the third one in. Is it the third one in? Hold on. Yeah, that's just the reflection. Okay. That third one in, dude, I'm not sure. I don't know what that is. Every other, the Del Rio wagon and this thing are the only cars I don't know in this picture. And that one, but that looks like a 57 Fairlane. Looking at the quarter panel, that swept panel is a 57 all day. Cornet? Oh, that's a good guess. 58 Cornet. No way. Cool car, but nah. Focus on that trim piece. No. That's a cool car. Nah. I thought it was a Chevy Bel Air. Well, the second one is a Bel Air. That's a 57. Actually, it's not a Bel Air. It's a 210. 210. Differences. The trim level. The 210 was the base model. Bel Air is... Early 50s Coronets look similar. Here, let's go 55. No. Let's go back here. 53? Maybe. Let's try a Belvedere. No. No way. Sweet car, but no. A 1950 Chevy Deluxe. No, it's not the right shape. Could it be a Chevy AD? Advanced Design is a truck, Alucard. Well, Dan, I heard that Porsche lifted the Volkswagen Beetle design from a Czech manufacturer. Yeah, I can't get that one. And you know what? You know what? I've seen cars like this. I've seen this car before. Hang on. Hang on. That's where I've seen it. I think. Vice grip. Derek worked on one of these things. '53 Coronet, huh? 1953 Dodge. That's a sweet looking car, by the way. Just on a side note. It's not the same trim. It looks very similar, though. Similar shape. It needs to be turned into a Pro Tour, right? I'm telling you, man. Car design, dude. Just... car design. Look at that. That's just a nice looking car. It's very pretty. There's a little bit too much going on in the front for my taste, but the rest of the car. I like uninterrupted lines in cars, guys. That's my favorite. Look at that. Nice uninterrupted all the way to the back. That's beautiful, man. Ford Super Deluxe convertible. I don't think so, man. It's the trim in the front that's throwing me off. See that little spike in the trim right there? That tells me it's GM, but I don't know. Yeah, Ernok. Chris B over on NSF told me to identify all the cars in this picture of this Titan 1. Packard? Could be a Packard. Actually, 58 would have been the last year for Packard. Oh. Okay, it's not that car, but also, holy cow, that is a beautiful automobile. Let's go 55 Packard. Nah. That looks like a Chica almost.
Discovery, go and drive.
Chris, like my fault. It's alright, dude. I love cars, man. Oh. Dude, that is a cool freaking car. Whoa. You're dang skippy it is, yeah, right? That's awesome. What a sweet looking car, dude. You'll take the teal one? Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Yeah, there's no 59 Packards, I don't think. What the frick? Why is it raising its eyebrows at me? You're gonna hate me, the car's Naruto running. Get out. Get out. There's no 59 Packards. Packard went belly up in 58. Shame. They were really nice cars. Why is it so angry? I don't know. Dude. That's cool, man. Yeah, I got most of them. It's that one in the center that's really throwing me off. I don't know what that is. I'd say a Hudson or a Packard, but I don't know. So now we got to reply. All right, I just have to confirm that one on the far left. That's swept quarters. That's a 57 Fairlane. Yep. Easy. Why am I like this? I have no idea. Is it a Buick? Could be a Buick. Chris replied to you. Ah. Okay. What do you say? Oh no! Oh no! A 55 Hornet? Okay, last one. No way. Nah. Nah. It's not sitting right. That's a sweet car though, but it's not sitting right. The back windshield don't look like that. Alright, so it's an Edsel. No, it's not. Alright, let's see. So I'll reply to this. So left to right. 1, 1957 Ford Fairlane. 2, 1959 Ford F100 Fleet Side. Actually, Ford would have called it a style side. 3. It's, I'm not sure about the year. Let's just say a 59 Beetle. Not sure about year, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going down the list. I don't care. 4 is a 1957 Chevy 210 4-door post car. 5, I have no clue. Help, please. 6, that's a 58. Yeah, 58 Ranchero is number 6. 7, we're going down the list. That's another 59. It's a 59 F100. Again. That's a 55 Chevy Nomad 4-door. And then number 9 is a, what did you guys say? That was a 59 Del Rio. Sounds good. A 58? There you go. Boom. You just had enough characters. Look up a 52 Packard. That's close, but I don't think that's it. Someone needs Elon Prime. I should. Says they're gonna be dropping car knowledge like this. Packard 300, what's that, Drax? The tail, the quarter panels don't match. How do I stop playing Factorio? Alright, let's go. There we go. I think I got all of them. Now the internet will fact check us. Ooh, there's more over there. And you should list the rocket for good measure? Well, Chris already did that. I got a Raptor side chat coming up on Starbase Live. We're going to OBS your answer sheet onto it. Oh, God. Oh, I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right, dude. I'm pretty sure I got all of them right. I'm pretty sure they're all right. The one, like, iffy ones are that Apache, that 59 Apache that's over there. That could be a 58. You can't tell from the front. Because they look exactly the same. But then again, Chevy, I don't know my Chevy trucks as well as I know my Fords. Also, yes, Titan 1. About to get community noted. Oh well. I think we got most of them though. That was pretty close. Hey, Julia is quite the workhorse rocket. She is absolutely right. Toyota Crown? Toyota wasn't in the US in the 50s, bro boss, but that's... I do like Toyota Crowns. I can't tell what those are, Aqualux. Anyway, that was fun. Could do that all day, man. That's my thing. Anyway, let's get back to Star Raker. I got to hug an LR87, yeah. Yeah, that was a good time. That was at Pima. I found one in the junkyard at Pima, and I hugged it, and I'm not sorry. Could have been an import.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Toyota wasn't, but it's possible one of those rocket nerds imported one. Hey, Elbor. That's 90 months. Thank you very much. How's it going? Wings are looking good. They're coming, man. They're coming. Then I want a test flight today, so just yeah, stick around, dude. We'll get to one. We need a test flight today. Let me put it to you like that. I'm running out of time before Starfield takes over my life. I mean, before I want to play Starfield. Yeah, we're gonna play. I want to play a lot of Starfield. I want to break it to see if Bethesda. I want to break that game a lot, just because to see if they're actually in the business of making good games again. Please, please, please break it. Oh, okay, I said I would, man. Damn. Now I want to work on cars, damn it. Dang it, Chris! Why are you doing that? Ugh! Yeah, Tessa, you're not wrong. Will Starfield be a spoiler type game? Well, Denny, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Starfield. I'm gonna get as so if I know Bethesda games, you're gonna have to play a little bit of storyline before the whole world opens up. I'm going to get to that point. And, have you ever heard of Watto's Junkyard from Star Wars? Good at attacking Maria. Chat, Vincent, you want to know about? Ah, yes, Nubian. I've got lots of that. Yeah. You see where I'm going with this? Danny, it'll be like back in the day when we played Fallout 4. I just went power armor hunting. I don't care about the story. I just want all the power armor. And because it's me, I just want all the spacecraft parts. I need pots for J-Type 327 Nubian.
Ah, yes! Nubian! We got lots of that.
I have 20,000 Republic Dactyra.
20 credits? Republic credits are no good out here. I need something more real.
Credits will do fine.
No, they won't!
Credits will do fine.
No, they won't!
Anyway.
What do you think you are, some kind of Jedi, waving your hand around like that? I'm a Tidarian. Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do in Starfield. I'm just gonna kill everyone and take their ship parts so I can make stuff. What? Would you expect anything less from me? Why is everybody doing Watto voices lately? I was doing Watto voices before it was cool, man. I don't know. Why is everybody doing Watto voices lately? I just do I tell you what, boy, I just sit here and do voices. This thing would run infinitely better if we could run it off of propane and propane accessories. Oh! Oh! Well, what if they want to use pods to get into space? Well, we ask them politely but firmly to leave. Just finished some fins ready for Mach 3.5. Ooh, very nice, Cyborg. Yes, yes. Have a capsule recovery for your troubles. All right. Which ones are still going into space, though? Shuttle flew into space for 30 years. Talk to me when these capsules have been flying for 30 years, okay? Okay? Do you know that Discovery flew 39 times? 39. Okay? Atlantis, 33 times. 33. Okay? Alright? You talk to me when a Dragon capsule's been used that much, okay? How about we let the Hutts handle this?
We let fate decide, huh?
And Enterprise? Well, Enterprise never flew to space, but 5 if you want to count approach and landing tests. Enterprise flew 5 ALTs in late 1977. Yeah, I shook the guy's hand that flew it. Not to flex. Not to flex my farmer's tan or anything. Hey guys, you know where the shuttle library is? I'll check it out. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, one more thing. You think you got it, Parax? Yeah, okay, the fins in the... Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Man, I hope I got those right. Okay. Anyway, back to work. Buran was your favorite. It was the most economically practical. Repari, you want to stick around in this stream. Lay off the drugs, okay? Okay. Buren had a 100% success rate, which is better than the... Ugh. Thomas, you put a kappa after that, but I know deep down that hurt to say. It must have. Don't listen to him. He knows you're right. No. That looks like poop. That'll work. The Soviet Union collapsed, so Buran did too. Damn, dude. Savage. I forget we're allowed to make fun of Starship here, right? I know some spaceflight communities get more salty than others. They get more salty, Luffy, because Starship blew up and landed in the ocean. I see what you did there. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. It landed in the ocean. It's salty, get it? Because it landed in the ocean. Boom. You said it before I did. Hey, those are your. Yeah, hey, you typed it. You typed it, all right? All right. I actually like this. I really like the Strake. I just got to figure out how the heck we're gonna close this thing off.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. What up, Ryo? That's 1 year. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Alright, I think with this, we don't need that Strake there. I think this Strake would do better down here. Alright, there we go. That joke took about 40 seconds to register. Oh, they're not in the wildlife refuge, Luffy. They're in the ocean. Differences. Okay. Differences. And Loopy, for what it's worth, I don't mind people dumping on Starship. Loopy, the thing is that I don't. What kind of pisses me off is when people dump on Starship, not because it's cheeky, it's tongue in cheek, but I know there's people out there that do that kind of stuff because they don't like Elon. I've seen it. It's funny. I've seen people change their tune over the course of a couple years, and yeah, I think that's hilarious to me. You know, like, you want to dump on the engineering, that's fine, but just because you don't like the guy that runs the company, you know, like, I've seen people just basically, like, say blatant lies about things, and then, like, try to write it off as a joke, which, that's where I'm like, okay, if you want to just, you know, tongue-in-cheek, have a good time, that's fine, but I know there's folks out there that don't do that. They like, they're doing the opposite of that, which, yeah, no, not a fan of that. But if you want to have some fun with it, like saying that, you know, Starship is salty because it's at the bottom of the ocean because it blew up. That's funny. I don't mind that, you know. 3M got hammered. 3M has agreed to pay $6 billion to settle lawsuits by U.S. military veterans and service members who say they suffered hearing loss from using the company's earplugs. I don't know, Zintas. I have no idea. I don't know what people's motives are, but it's pretty easy to spot somebody that's just bashing Starship for the sake of bashing Starship, right? Rather than, you know, being tongue-in-cheek about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these people's motives are. I have no idea. Maybe they're jealous. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Alright, so let's finish up the strakes, dudes. Let's see. Did I get the angle close? It's close. Alright. Alright. See if we can get up here like this, do a little bit of this. How are we gonna fill that up? Ooh, you know, that doesn't look bad. That's, you know, for what it is, it's a pretty... We smoothed out the shape a good amount. I'm actually not too upset about that. It's just getting that filled in. Not sure. And I do want to make it out of wings, because I need to move my center of lift as far forward as we possibly can. No, I haven't, Doom. I gotta shoot him a message. Yeah, Hellfish, I don't have a problem with that. We should do that. Or something. You know, it might be better to just go with the, design that's here. That's awful, Illness. That's awful. You should feel bad. That's bad, and you should feel bad. I don't know how we're gonna blend that shape. I don't like that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Illness gifted this. Alright. 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 Maybe if we move these forward just a smidge. Yeah, that's better. That's a better thing to do. I like this way better. There we go. And then it creates a cross strut right there. That's good. Like that. Sweet. That looks nice. That's what I was trying to picture in my stupid head yesterday, and I couldn't get it right. But yeah, that's it, man. Your head isn't stupid. Yeah. Debatable. Oh, it's not in sim. Crap. That's alright. It takes 2 seconds to fix it. Yeah, see, that looks way cleaner. All right, let's take a look at it from back here. Good, 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 very good. Yeah, very nice. Well, this is kind of neat, but it's also like a giant Pac-Man, okay? Cool. Waka, 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 waka. Like it a holistic? Yeah. Dude, this is what I was trying to make in my head yesterday. I just couldn't picture it. Sometimes I have like the exact picture in my head. And I'm like, okay, this is what I need to make. Easy peasy. And then I go to do it and it just doesn't happen. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Never been so pissed off to have absolute snap turned on by accident. I usually use that to be precise with my builds, but right now it's you know, it's pissing me off a little bit. So I got a rough shape of what I want here. I'm just trying to clean it up a little bit. There we go. That's cleaned up enough. Yeah, Tylen, that's what made the panel tessellator so good, because I could do that. The panel tessellator was a way to be able to move stuff on small increments like that. You can't really do it with the wings because of where the pivot point is on said wings, but all right, how does that look inside here? All right, that one needs to go, which sucks because that's like right up at the front. Okay. Please be enough. 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 Please. Please. Okay. I hate that I have to do that. Raptor side is live. Cool. Fellas, I really want to finish this, okay? I don't know what I'm going to do about that seam right there. Alright, I don't think I need my cross sections anymore. Yeah, maybe a flag, but Nova, I want wings up at the front, remember. Alright, let's work on the leading edges. Let's see what we have to play with here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, see you. It's not going to look exactly like how we want, but... Did I save? Did now. What is the flight tracker that you use? ADS-B Exchange. Alright, move these one tick in. Make sure that that one doesn't clip in. Okay, it only clips in just a smidge. Oh. That's too ridiculous of a... Yeah, alright, here, let's start getting into other parts. Flags will be good probably for these parts of the wings down here to get that leading edge part right. But for this part, let's start digging into the inventory here. Let's try these. Yeah, you're thinking... Those are gonna cause so much drag doing that. What's the drag characteristics of the 125 tube? Terrible. Absolute garbage. That thing... You might as well be using flags, dude. I'm telling you, flags would be better. Alright, I got another idea. Alright, so grab this. Give me the 1875 flag. Put it in 4 times symmetry. Set it to the biggest one you can. You think that's gonna work, Joe? I think that'll work. Yeah, it's physics-less parts, too. And it makes a perfectly circular front of the airfoil. Yeah, we could strut the physics-less parts and use the physics... You could use the cubic octags as a holder to hold the wings together. Like, we could strut from the top of the sandwich to the bottom of the sandwich with the cubic octag as an intermediate. Good news, the Dacia my bike made it to the chip shop and back with no issues. Alright, well that's good. But are the new Dacias in for real though, or? Okay. Okay, that's not gonna do. I need a cubic octag in here as a control node. It's not the part that I selected, but alright. So basically what I'm trying to do here is make the wing leading edge. Guys, yeah. There we go. Alright, so take that, remove that from symmetry, take that, remove that from symmetry. Take the other two, get rid of them. And actually, we don't need the control node anymore. But it looks like the flags aren't perfectly concave in 4X sim. There's a little bit of a seam right there. So I'm wondering maybe we should just put the wing texture on them so it doesn't draw the eye as much. People are gonna look at this and they're gonna get so confused. Where did you get curved wings? How did the launch go? It didn't. Yeah. Dudes. Oh, let's do that. That's cool. Alright, so... we can always make the bottom edge get to this. That's not that big of a deal. Hey Ray, what's going on? Thanks for the raid, man. Figures, Tigris. Damn, dude. That's awesome. That's gonna look really, really freaking good. And then we'll just get a little bit of Clipperino action going on in here.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle
Noswolf, 1 year. Thank you for the great entertainment you give me and others on that platform. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. My pleasure. I just want you to know these Trader Joe's steak pies are 10 out of 10. Okay, pretty. All right. Good to know.
Discovery, go
All
at
right, I don't
throttle
think I
up.
need that one there. Bro, Handy, 78 months. Thank you. We got a little bit of a streak going here. A little bit of some streak. Thank you. I noticed something.
Discovery, go at throttle
No
up.
Wrath gifted a sub to Aaron in stereo. Thank you very much. I noticed something. And the thing that I noticed is that, you know, the strake should probably be lined up with the other strake. So that means that this edge right here needs to be basically about that, give or take. It needs to line up with the other edge. If it doesn't, then what the hell are we doing here? It'll look really stupid if it doesn't. I don't think we need that last piece. So now we just got to make the wings line up to that. What happens if your entire tessellation needs to slide one tick to the left? It depends on how badly I screwed up, man, to be honest with you. That edge is too big. Let's use the 125. Let's do the same thing with the 125 flags and then make the wing leading edge that way. It'll be easier to sculpt it. I know Aldi's W. We have Aldi over here. Back to story. Yeah, we have Aldi over here. Yeah, Aldi's alright. It's okay. What's VSR3 mean? Help Brimo? Help Brimo with what? No, I'm not playing. No, that's her campaign, dude. I'm not helping her with that. I don't have time for that, man. I gotta finish this. Ain't nobody got time for that. No, help her escape? Nah. Nah, I'm good. If she stays addicted to that, I can get addicted to Starfield, and then it's fine. It's fine. That's right. A couple of the games together stays together. She games, and then I game, and yeah, it's fine. Cool. Dude, that's just such a tough shape. I don't know how we're going to get it. I don't know how we're going to do that. Damn, dude. Alright, well, you know what? Let's fill in the frickin' rest. Screw it. Fill in the rest. Maybe it'll come to us. Tunage. How do we make that reducing the tapered shape? How do you think we should do that? I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get that done. Unless we just modify the wing. Actually, just modifying the wings to keep that shape all the way to the back might not be the worst idea. Use a fairing instead? Oh, I'm not sure, Lewis. I don't think a fairing is going to give us the aerodynamics that we're looking for, man. That's the problem. Are we there yet? Thanks, Gal. What's going on, man? Are we there yet?
No.
That does look pretty choice, though. Probably make more of a cone shape. Yeah, but then it'll be clipping, Joe. It won't look right. It'll look very hinky. But that does definitely look the part from this angle. Your niece's first junior high soccer game is in an hour, taking a peek before heading out. I do like the flag leading edge. That actually looks really, really good. I might redo the bottom again one more time. It's not going to take much to get it to line up. See, it's not very far off. Thanks, Tessa. Yeah, I like it. And it's all physics-less parts, dude, so it's not going to take up... It's not going to kill us on performance. Yeah, Loopy, be careful, okay? Okay, I got one more idea. Let's try with the 625 flags. No. That's just silly. They wrap more than a quarter of the way around. So, wait, if that's not right, then it's got to be thirds. Oh. That might be advantageous. That's not the flag I selected. Nah, it's not gonna do it. It's close, but that's not gonna do exactly what we want. I want to ride my motorcycle. I don't want to die. I just want to ride my motorcycle. Would a fairing not work? A fairing would give me the exact shape that I want, Hillness. I'm just worried about aero, dude. Applies aero at the fairing base, though, so it might actually do what you want. Let me think. If you put the fairing base in the root of the wing, that will apply all the body lift there. And you wanted more forward lift. It's also going to make a ton of drag, Loopy. That's the problem. Nice, Prevailing. There you go. Yeah, Tylen, that's not a bad idea. What if you include the fairing base? I'm not sure, Hibbit, to be honest with you. We could do the inverted fairing trick. I wouldn't actually mind doing that, guys. How do you do the inverted one again? You gotta attach something. It's fairing attached to an engine plate. Actually, I like that idea. The biggest reason why I like the dragless fairing idea is because part count. Even though they're physicsless parts, it's still a lot more. I could probably make this out of 2 dragless fairings. One that goes to there, and then the other one that goes to there. Maybe 3, if we have to, right? Like, what are our fairing base plates here? What's the smallest one? Jeez, you can make those really, really freaking big. Cool. $95, are you here? He knows how to do it. Supposedly all you have to do is attach an engine plate, any node, directly to a fairing. Oh, there he is. Hey, butt pipe. Come in here. What's up, man? How do you do the dragless fairings? Is it engine shroud plate node thing, banana. I'm gonna try to use the dragless fairings for my wing leading edge. You had no idea that song was an actual song. What? Really? I just want to ride my motor. I don't want a pickle. I just want to ride my motorcycle. Engine plate. Cover the engine plate node with any nose cone. Okay. Attach fairing to any node that's directly on the engine plate. Gizmo fairing out and encapsulate the engine plate. Dragless everything. Chris is talking about the car thing. So you got to do engine plate first. Cover the shroud node. $95, get him voice. Real quick. Voice me. Real fast. $95, I need to talk to you. There he is. Bruh.
Hey, what's up?
Bruh, how are you?
Doing good?
Alright, so how do you do this exactly?
Alright, so you have to make sure that the engine plate has the shroud enabled.
Okay, so engine plate shroud enabled.
Yep, and then you get any nose cone you want and then cover the shroud node.
Vulcan says you smell bad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Done.
No, the shroud node.
Shroud node.
The other node.
Okay, alright. Okay.
Yep. And with that shroud enabled, basically anything that you connect to the node that's directly on the engine plate, whether it's back or front, will be dragless. So currently, your fairing will be dragless. So now your engine and your fairing will be dragless. Does that make sense?
Just like that? So, oh, the engine too in front of it, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's the logic of the engine plate.
Okay.
But is the base of the engine plate currently covered by the fairing?
No.
So you have to gizmo the fairing back to make sure that.
So that's it? That's all you do?
Yep. And that whole thing is now dragless.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
There you go.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Do you have anything to say to
SSTO?
Oh, thank you. Do you have anything to say to Vulcan in front of all these people?
He smells worse.
Damn!
You're welcome.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yep. See ya.
Later. All right, well, that's pretty straightforward stuff. Going to make Star Raker dragless. Wing leading edge, actually. Beef! He's got beef! Vulcan, you gonna take that? Vulcan, are you gonna take that? Are you freaking sorry? Damn, it's official. Thank you, 95. Thank you, Vulcan, for saying that 95 smells. It's really funny, actually, and it made me laugh. Good job. Who made the animated emotes? Oh, I forget who freelanced them, and now I feel really stupid. Brimo contracted somebody to do it. No, Brimo didn't do it. She got somebody else to. She delegated. Strategically delegated. Well, it looks like you got the cars correct. I did? Hold on. Nazar. Which one is it? Yo Carps, that's who did it. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Bree. Yeah?
We suggested one was a sensor and one was low pressure. There's no way to verify that. It's not like you could write an article out of that because some guy posted on Reddit. There might be legit information. There's no me trying to downplay it at all, but I can't report it because it's not like you can't verify it. And you can't ask SpaceX. SpaceX don't talk about technical questions. They never have, to be fair to them. It's not like it's something new. They just don't. It'd be for Elon to say something on X if he was willing to do so. And I asked him if he was going to do it on the Spaces. I don't think he's replied to many people unless it's about X and how much revenue they get from advertising, which is not true, by the way. I think it's something we need to get clarified before we can go further with it. But if that's true, one's a sensor, that's no big deal. That's something they can fix. If one was low pressure, then you think if there was a real gap about an engine that replaced it, the dance floor would be up and they replaced it, do you think? I don't know.
Oh, God, no, not Hillness.
Pretty much happy.
That guy sucks. Oh, hey, Hillness.
Even with those two engines.
How you doing?
I'm thinking they're pretty confident now. Everything's pretty much known and understandable. So that's all I can answer on that, Barney, because without really, without Elon saying it, you just can't say it's official, and you got to be careful before you start reading out stuff from people who just behind usernames. This is how it works. Knowledge is good, which is true. That's your username. Do you think that Sunny Fire at 50% could cause a
they're doing their thing.
Prematurely? Well, that's a fair question. I like that, but I think at the same time.
I can't scroll up anymore. That's the end of the chat right there.
So you could play that in. That's the reason why they're not too bothered about these two engines.
You can rewind. Nah, I'm good, man. We'll get that. They're doing a Raptor side chat over there, fellas. By the way. All right. Dragless fairing, huh? All right, let's get our test bed out real quick. They did it already, Hellfish. That's what T-Man was saying. They did it while I was talking to 95. I should clean that up. It's kind of icky. So 95 said anything that's attached to the engine plate with the shroud enabled and something attached to it. So what happens if let's take this. Take our 1.2 engine plate, do this, like that, right? And then we need nose cone to the shroud, right? Short shroud. All right. Now move that back like that. I know to attach the shroud. Hold on. So let me do something crazy. Let's do this. Ready? Actually, you know what? Let's do fairing first. Fairing first. Right? Go up here like this. So this is our XB70 test bed right here. This is what I use. Like, I carry stuff on the back of my XB70 because I know it goes fast. So, the reason why I'm using this is because we have a spinning apparatus, right? So this thing, it's on a big servo, and the servo can spin around. And the spinning around servo should be able to check different angles of attack. So we're going to take this for a little bit of a test flight, and we're going to see what it does. Because theoretically, it should do nothing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It shouldn't make any difference. So let's take this for a spin. Hey Jackie, 3-month resub. You can also increase the node amount on the engine plate, and anything you attach to those nodes will be dragless. Well, that's a heck of a freaking glitch, 95. We can make anything fly with this, dude. One more thing, Jackie. The logic makes sense, but the physics doesn't. But that's okay. Alright, let's see if we did this right. Yep. 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 Okay. They're all... There's... That's such bullcrap, dude. I love it. Alright, we're still gonna send it. See what happens. Nothing. That's ridiculous, dude. All right, we'll make the wing leading edge out of that. I think that's plenty fine. Yeah, Churs, this is just a test article. It looks kind of similar because it was made by the same company, but it's, yeah, this isn't the guy. This isn't the plane you're looking for. Do your tanks like this too? I think so. I mean, it might be me hitting the copium a little too much, but I don't see any particular problem with doing that. Considering we should be telling Kerbal that the fuel tanks are inside of a wing. Like, since they're inside of a wing, they shouldn't be susceptible to aerodynamics anyway. The penalty we take there is that the wing shape makes a ton of drag anyway. Seems fine to me. That seems to... The wing shape inherently makes drag, and the stuff inside of the wing shape, it makes no drag because it's inside of the wing. You know what? That sounds like an airplane to me. Like, it sounds like an airplane. So maybe that's what we should do, right? Maybe that's what we should do. I don't see you putting fencing over your tanks, what? Eh? The XP70 would have looked so much cooler without canards. It should have a crank delta wing. It would have looked way better. Oh, cope cages. Oh. That's, it's kind of silly. We're not talking about those types of tanks, though, Amanda. Different tanks.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, cool. Flight test complete. Alright, well, that works. So, let's rock and roll. Hey, Doom. 83 months. Flight, yeah, so I'm testing, there's some fairing logic here with engine plates and fairings, so I'm trying to make a wing leading edge that doesn't cause any drag. So what did we just prove? I can make the wing leading edges out of fairings, and we can make the exact shape that we want, which is very, very useful. So, watch this. You're practicing with the MIG welder today? Cool, man. I gotta go buy mine, dude. I still have the money set aside. I gotta go buy it. There's a welding place up just a little ways north of here. Actually, it's up in the city almost, but yeah, who's counting? Alright, dudes, so let's take a look. How are we gonna do this? Things all day. What's up, man? Alright, so we got a beam out here. And then let's do the same exact thing. Get our 125 shell. Or no, we would want engine plate. Engine plate first. I want a fabricator. I want to get a like a Millermatic. What is it? A Millermatic 142, I think. something that you can make and take with, but something that I can like grow into, if that makes any sense. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to save up. Well, not save up, I have enough cash for it. Yeah, I think I need something that plug. Yeah, it's a 140. It's either 142 or 242. It's something 42. The meaning of life. It's one of those things. I just need something that plugs into a regular plug that you can do. I don't know, like up to 1/4 inch should be good for any type of fabrication that I'm doing. I'd like to get something that so. Eventually, I'd like to get something that you could do like chassis stuff with, but you could do like C notches and stuff with the welder. With like a 142, like if we're gonna do stuff like that, you know. But yeah, that's where I wanna. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, tweakers, I need something. Not doing the one I showed you. I think the one that you showed me, dude, is very, very similar. I think. Now the real question is, how the heck do we mark this? Yeah, fabricator, I know. That's... yeah. You could get her done with 110, yeah. That's all I'm kind of limited to now, for right now. I got an idea, and I'm not 100% sure if it's going to work, but we'll... Trying to use these cubic arc tags with the strut there to get the profile. Just like what we did to make the original fuselage. Like, man, that seemed like it was ages ago. It was, actually, it was about a month ago. Let's just do these up here so I don't mess with this, right? And then... how do we transfer the taper up to here? Alright, get rid of that. Let's see how good your boy is at eyeballing things. Getting the ichrometer dialed in, indeed. That's close, but it's not exact. But it's close. Alright, I got another idea. How's that for an eyeball job? That's not bad at all. Just needs to be a smidge bigger. But I got an idea on how we're going to do that. So, she's got to be a little bit longer. So we're going to make a ruler here. We're going to place the ruler. Then we're going to move it all the way up here. And then I'm going to get another one and just place it like that. So now, actually, we're going to need one more. Just like that. Okay, cool. So, take this, move this down back to where I think it needs to be. I think it needs to be right around there. Now, I'm going to take the first ruler, and the first ruler is going to mark where the fuselage needs to pop out. Where I think the fuselage is going to pop out. Should be right around here. Right, if I'm looking at that shape correctly. Actually, it should be like right there. Let's try that. See what that does. Alright, so, second ruler here, obviously is going to measure our profile. I need the ruler on the fairing though, because I can't detach it and then reattach it to the fairing, because that's not going to get us the shape that we want. Right, so that one's going to go here, and it's going to measure the top wing profile line. And now, alright, that's fine. And now we get the third ruler. Now take the third ruler, move it all the way out here, and it'll mark basically the end of where this fairing needs to be. It needs to be all the way over here because it needs to keep going to have the other fairing clip into it. So that's our end point. So now what we do, take this, move this out here, because if I tried to build it in here, the fairing would be like, I can't do this, there's wings in the way. Right? It wouldn't work. Right? So let's delete the fairing, and then click on something that I didn't click on. Game. What are you doing, Kerbal? Alright, now we can get rid of the rulers. How's that, chat? Did you say you're ruling them out? Get out. Get out. The only thing that I don't like is the very, very front of the fairing, like right here. But are we ruling them in? No, we can't rule them in and then rule them right out right after that. That's not how this works. What's wrong with you? What are you, nuts? Nice tubes. Thank you. I'm just worried that might be encroaching on cargo space a little bit. That's all. Don't you need the fairing front for drag? Fairing front. I'm not sure. What do you mean, Soliner? So 95, it's the girder segment, right? It's girder segment, engine plate. Girder segment, engine plate, fairing. That's how that's set up. That works? Yeah, cool. Alright. It needs two fairings enclosed on each other. It doesn't, Soliner, but yeah. I don't think it does. That's just what I did in the test. You don't need to do that way. Yeah, that's just the way I did it in the test, dude. $95, you're telling me that if I switch this to like 4x1, right? Oh, dude, yeah, that's right. It reopens the node. Oh, that's such cheese, dude. It's such cheese. It's such cheese. Ah! Hey, Bandit, what's up, man? Oh, it's so cheesy. Oh. I am the cheese. I'm the most important character on the show. I am more important than the salami and the bologna combined. And the node stack too. If you change the node quantity, you can add more stuff on top. Dude, it's pretty cheesy. You are the cheese whiz. I am the cheese whiz. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 95. Will it even be dragless if it's sitting outside of the fairing? Like if I put this part right here, right, and we did the whole thing right there, and I attach that to the plate, it'd still be dragless regardless of being inside of the... Oh god, that's cheating. Oh my goodness. That's... Okay. Okay. Oh my god. He's cheat. It's the Kerbal way. Well, I mean, the wing leading edges wouldn't be making that much drag, right? Like, we're gonna... Right? Am I right, dudes? Or something? I just say that you're counterbalancing physics. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. No, I agree. Kerbal. This is nuts. That definitely looks the part, dudes. Wow. Very nice. Very nice.
My name is Jeff.
My name, yeah. Game's really lagging up a storm right now. Nope. Okay, that might be the one. That's not what I clicked on, game. Not bad. Not as bad as I thought, O-Force. How's that, dudes? That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. I don't hate it. How many parts is it? Only at 853. Not bad. And now I just got to take some time and shape the wings to it. So confirmation, 8 p.m. on Thursday. Global release. Is Starfield a shooter game? Ninja, it is a first-person RPG that takes place in like it's a sci-fi RPG. You have 2 days. Get a wiggle on. Why don't you wiggle your face or something, guy? Yeah, interesting. Dude, Starfield's cool, man. It just works, okay? Or at least it looks cool. If you're skeptical about it, people are skeptical about it, don't worry. I'm going to play the snot out of it. I got you. Got you covered. Hey, Roy. You gonna get down on that too? Oh, that was a dumb question, but yeah. It looks good, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know people are like, oh, Bethesda. Like, dude, it looks good, man. I want to play it. Did you know that Civ 1 is 32 years old in September? I really wish you hadn't told me that, but that's good to know. Thank you. You know what, dudes? Next time, I'm gonna make the wing leading edge first. The next time we choose to build something like this, I'm making the wing leading edge first. This would have been a lot easier if I'd just done that in the first place. Hey, Detroit, what's up, man? Certainly looks the part, Roy, I think.
The next time we build something like this, it'll be at Starfield.
Yeah. 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 Well, I gotta fix some of the wing shape up here, but yeah. And then I have to remake my control surfaces. Or we could just say screw it and just use the other ones. What a tasty looking Dorito. Yes, yes, precisely. There's so much room for improvement now down here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Fractal. Nice. 69 months. Nice. 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 Can we, like, maybe do something like that? I just don't want the fairings to be encroaching so much into the cargo bay. That's all. Maybe just go one up with that. There we go. Sucks. The sucky part is I'm not going to be finished with Baldur's by Thursday. Too many good games. There we go. It looks good. Yeah, Eagle, it really does. It looks nice. I'm very happy with this. Any orbital test flight scheduled for today? Really depends on how much I can get done here, Wes. Alright, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. We're getting rid of that. We don't actually need, like, that or that anymore. We can get rid of that. And I might be able to just do tessellation all the way up to here. I just gotta put in a couple more panels and then we're good to go. Now, as for the top of the wing, get rid of the ruler there. Right? I didn't click on that, man. I clicked on the wing and the game said no. And then I moved the mouse away and there was input lag and it clicked on something I didn't want. Alright, we didn't lose anything. Alright. So, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now the game needs to be restarted for sure. I think we're alright. Okay. The only thing I lost was doing this. Alright, now we can dump that, dump those, and then we're good. Like it was made for it. It's weird because it's the fairings that are causing this problem, guys. All the fairings in scene are causing this thing to freak out. And once you get a certain amount of fairings inside of a craft file, the game just decides to be like, duh. Just like that. Dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Coach, not only will I do it for you, Mason, but yes, I'll do it for you. One, two, three. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can count. 1 panel, 2 panels. 3 panels. Ah. Does anyone not get that reference? Jeez, I would hope. I would hope that everybody gets it. But it's possible. One, two, three, four. That one. There we go. There is the cargo bay floor. Now, meow, technically, the cargo bay is supposed to look like this. No butts, meow. Is it dragging? What? Are you saying meow? Save! Alright. Am I saying meow? Do I look like a cat to you, chat? You ever see me jumping around all nibbly-bibbly from tree to tree? Or you see me drinking milk from a saucer? That's what the cargo bay is supposed to look like. Yeah, fun fact. I don't think we're going to do that, though. I think I'm just going to get rid of that, and then I'm just going to get rid of that, and then right after that, I'm getting rid of those. I think we'll just go bare bones inside of the cargo bay. We could, though. We could. We could use flags. Use that space shuttle pay. Yeah, the space shuttle bay flag texture. We'll think about that later. Alright, first order of business. We gotta start smooching around with the wings. Alright, so first thing that we gotta do is make that do that. no, that's a bridge point. Between the armpit and the strike. Alright, well... Okay. There we go. So are these going to contribute to drag? Nope. Dragless. Oh, you're talking about the panel floor. Shouldn't. I mean, maybe just a smidge, dude. But yeah, we're going to need the cargo bay. We need something to roll in here so we can attach to stuff. You know what I mean? Just wondering, how many hours do you have in KSP? This is incredible. I'd never build something like this, plain guy. 20,000, give or take. Carry the one. No, I'm not kidding. I've been playing Kerbal full time on stream, pretty much 40 hours a week since 2015. There were some break periods in between there, but yeah, 40 hours a week since 2015. Do the math. I like Kerbal. It's a fun game. I enjoy it. I build really, really nutso stuff in this now. Like, it's gotten to the point where, like, this is just normal. This is just normal build for me. It's like, okay. Do we count KSP 2 hours? KSP 2, what's that? I don't know, man. You want to count KSP 2 hours? Sure. If we want to. Sorry, that was mean. Is KSP2 really that bad? No, it's just not finished. Actually, to be 100% honest with you, I'm really sick of people saying that it's junk. It's not. It's just not finished. KSP1 was like this when it was like 8 months into early access, guys. Give it some time, man. No one has any patience. It's ridiculous. Like, no chill, man. Straight up. I was like, no. No. Like, no chill, man. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of surprising. All right, just got to tweak some back of the wing here. No, it's my money and I want it now. Oh God, don't get that song stuck in my. I hate you. We need some ear bleach. We need ear bleach. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. This one. No, not that one either. I guess I got most of them right, bro, boss, for the fireside chat. Nova, gifted us up the glide path. Thanks, buddy. This song, though. The crappy background singers. It's so funny, dude. I love it. Oh my God. Song's amazing, dude. This beats the GOAT song any day of the week. Alright. Sparks. What a banger of a song, man. Have you ever heard the Yum Yum Dominoes song? Nope, can't say that I have, man. Here, I got another one, just to cleanse the ears. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yeah, Plain Guy. Of course I do. I upload the VODs over there, man. For your viewing pleasure, my friend. I want to build things now. I'm gonna go build a deck on the back of my house. I want to build a deck now. I don't know what that's about. It's very weird. Sessom, I can dance if I want to. I can leave my chat behind. No, no, Fabricator. No, no, no. I don't want it. That's too private. Dude, I can dance if I want to. I can leave my chat behind. Because if my chat don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. It's safe to dance. Go for it then. Bust some moves. Nah. 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 Nah, nah. Nah, I'm good. I don't have the right shoes on. I got flip-flops. If you want to, maybe. It's hammer time! Halt! Hammer sight! Sucker system. Sorry, that's something different. I danced at my wedding, dude. I did the Ted Lasso. You know what I'm talking about? Running Man. You know, I did it as a joke. I've probably forgotten how to do it though. Probably can't do it anymore. Did you do the Apollo bunny hop? No. Grav, we're getting there. Like, I forget how to do it, dude. It's like you gotta out, down, in, up, out, down. So you gotta, you know, like that, but totally forget how to do it, dude. Now do the Carlton. You know. Oh, shoot. Dun, 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 dun. Glad you knew that. Who doesn't know that? That's our age. That's strange. All the Zoomers that play Fortnite know that. Yeah, that's true. They definitely do. Feels like you've been working on this for a month. Yes. So how are you gonna get things into the cargo bay? Plane guy. You have plane guy in your name, so I'm assuming you know airplanes. Are you familiar with the Super Guppy? How's that? Has this been tested? No. We making a ramp truck for this? Maybe. Yeah, the wing edge really came out good. I should probably do one or two more detail passes on the bottom of the wings just to get that shape to be a little bit more correct, but this is really big step in the right direction. So on the outside edge here, we're gonna need something like that. Hey Smappo, how you doing? And then the strake piece needs to be attached right here. Yeah, okay. I'm actually pretty damn happy with the dragless fairing leading edges. Those look really good. These things shouldn't give us any problems. Yeah, fabricated. They came out all right. Yeah. John, it's good, man. I started building and I'm just trying to clean it all up now. Yeah, Snap, she's a beast, man. It's a big vehicle. That's why it's taken me a month to get the damn wing shape right. We did a lot of flight testing over the last couple of weeks with not like full fidelity prototypes. And man, dude, it's tough, dude. Have you checked the center of lift recently? Yeah. It flies, yeah. It can fly. Yeah, I have to put its control surfaces back in. But yeah, it'll do it. And then we gotta run probably about 150 to 200 struts to hold this whole thing together.
Discovery.
Hey, Galactic Surfer, what's up, dude? Thank you very much. We're so close to getting this right. Alright, let's try straight tessellated wings. Let's see what this does. Let's give these another shot. Or, you know, you could just not attach. There we go. Yeah, sorry guys it's taken a second on that test flight. It's just, it has to be right, or else it'll just nose itself into the ground. I'm actually dealing with making, like, we gotta deal with making like an actual airfoil. That gets a little bit complicated. Nah, don't worry about that, Jonas. We got a little something figured out. We got a little something planned. Don't worry. Yeah, we got a little something queued up. Because yeah, I anticipated that. That's the reason. That's one of the big reasons why I didn't want to do fairing. Do like fairings like as the wing leading edge, but yeah, we got a little something. Don't worry about it. Almost got this right. Actually, because of the control nodes, because of where the control node is, these are actually really easy. It's really easy to make tessellated shapes with the wings, with the wing strakes. You can make an actual airfoil in KSP. Well, if you make it out of freaking wing smappo, it's not going to work exactly like real life, but it works. Yeah. So like, look at the back. That's all a bunch of different wings. I mean, as far as KSP knows, it's taking aero samples from a shape, right? And it will work. It will work like a wing to an extent. You're not going to get shock waves. And you're not going to get as much, like, lift-induced drag doesn't really happen in the same exact way that it does on a real airfoil, but yeah. If you want to make a gigantic wing like this is the best way to do it. Make it out of a bunch of geometric shapes and then use those shapes to make a complicated shape. See what I'm talking about? They're not advanced enough to really understand it completely, but there's really no other way to build something this big. You know, you can get crazy with this, dude. No, not that one. No. Let's try this one. Look up the panel method for calculating airfoils. Panel method for... I'm gonna guess panel method aerodynamics is what we're looking for. Yeah, it's dude, it is kind of like that, huh? It is. It's close. Yep. That's not. You know what, Sammy? That's actually not bad, dude. That's similar. That's funny. Yeah. Dude, if we could just get Kerbal to understand like the thickness in the camber line, dude, then we'd be set to jet. It'll understand it perfectly. This would work really, really well. Hey, that's your local universidad. Nice. There you go. OSU. It's an analysis model that can use to arrive at an approximate solution for the forces acting on an object in flow. That's really basically what we're doing here. I'm forcing KSP to do it. We're brute forcing KSP to do this. That's funny, man. No wonder it lags the game. Yeah, it's simulating over 1,000 parts, dude. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And Jackal, no, this is not DMCA. This is the soundtrack from Summer Car. That's the opposite of DMCA. Pretty sure people are wondering why the hell I'm listening to it. Good tunes. What do you want? What? I grew up in the freaking. Well, I was just a wee lad in the late 90s. This is the music I grew up listening to. It was just a wee lad. It's kind of ridiculous how like on par that the music from Summer Car is. It's kind of weird. I'm like, yep, this song is from 1995. That's right. Once again. Panel method just divides the airfoil into a bunch of panels to calculate it. I mean, yeah, Savvy, that's like I said, or like you said, that's basically what I'm doing here. I got the idea from doing this. I got the idea for doing this stuff with airfoils from blade element theory. Because, like, Kerbal takes 1 point of sample of the wing. So, what if we had multiple sample points from the wing, like what blade element theory does? Or what Flight Sim does, which is taking aerodynamic samples off the vertices on the 3D model. That's where I got the idea. It works. It'll work. May wonder why. What'd you just call me? Nothing. How's that? That's way cleaner than what we had before, huh? Similarly, they all work just enough to make people argue on which is best. Current part count? Oh boy. 840? There's no struts holding it together right now though, Dark Meta, nor do I have my rear control surfaces, nor any fuel tanks. But I did put the cargo bay back in. Or, well, not back in. I dreamt that I put it in, that's what I meant to say. But yeah, it's there. The transition right there is a little weird. We gotta fix that. But other than that, dude. Dude, this thing's coming, man. Today was a freaking breakthrough day. Look at the... Oh, man. Look at it. That's pretty good, dude. Yeah. So, the trick that I have up my sleeve with these, and this is the reason why I didn't want to use them before, is because they caused a lot of drag. Those are dragless fairings, dudes. They're dragless fairings. We glitched the wing leading edge. We told Kerbal that the wing leading edge isn't there. There's ways to do it, and that this is the way that do it. If a 787 in a space shuttle had a baby. Panaris, actually, C5. That, and those aren't my words, that's their words. It's a C5, a space shuttle, an XB-70, and an SR-71 all rolled into one plane. Yep. You like the intake SMAP? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? This is an idea, this isn't my idea, it's Rockwell's Star Raker. That's this plane. And this is where I've been getting my ideas from. Star Raker was basically a C5 Galaxy that flies into space. An SR-71 motor on steroids. There you go, see? Check it out. She's big. She's big. I've been working on trying to make this in KSP for the last month. And don't get me wrong, we've made a lot of progress. But, yeah, we gotta just make a little bit more. Did you get these documents on the War Thunder Discord? Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second, dudes. Okay, we joke, but has anybody looked?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Last month? Yes, map. Here, real quick. So, Star Raker is just what we're working on right now. You want to see something cool? Look at this. Yo, Dave, what's good, man? Smap, are you familiar with Venture Star? Never heard of it? Oh. Venture Star was a project from Lockheed in the late 90s of building an SSTO. It's basically the space shuttle, the external tank, and the SRBs, except no SRBs and more shuttle engines, well, aero spikes, all combined into one. They use the wings and the triangles to make the tessellated structure. It's a monster. This thing will just take off vertically and put 30 tons into space, no problem. Last when you get a chance. That's a nice picture. You're ready to be angry. They canceled it. They canceled the damn thing, man. Look how they massacred my boy. So, if that didn't do it, here. What about its launch pad? Smap, I build the launch pads too. I build out the whole launch complex. Now with Star Raker, because it just takes off from the runway's already made. I don't need to build that. But I built a small scale variant of it to test it, and then I built its launch pad to go with it. Pretty cool, huh? We need a petition to start the project again. Here. So when I build in Kerbal, I build out the entire infrastructure. It's not just herder, let's put a couple things together. Let's build a launch vehicle and then make it reusable, etc., etc. We go hard, dude, and we use that to learn about how the stuff is made in real life. There's a bunch of good stuff in here, actually. Here, how about this? The ramp doubles as a chessboard. That's right. When can we build Delta 4's pad? I don't know. Yes. So this is a station prototype that I did based off of the Space Station Freedom. So it's not the ISS. It's the project that came before it. And I'm using flags and custom textures on flags to make different shapes. This is the stock game, dude. If I gave you this right now, you'd be able to launch this. It's just the flags would be blank. You'd have to switch the flags to a different shape. And you can't have an ISS or Space Station Freedom style station without something to move it into space. I finished it, Hillness, yeah. Gotta have the vehicle to move it. How's that? I think after Star Raker, if we keep going with KSP, I'm going to start using this thing again. Chris B would be impressed. I don't think he's ever seen this. Yeah, I don't think he's ever seen that. Gotta say the space shuttle. Space shuttle, space shuttle, space shuttle! Alright, where's the man from Yorkshire? You in here? Where are you? Yeah, uncapping. Maybe we'll use the shuttle more. Is this STS-1? No, it's just my shuttle, Zymus. It's painted to look like STS-1, but yeah. Those aren't fuel tanks. Those are fairings. My tank is made out of a fairing. This was an awesome project. I'm certainly a man from Yorkshire. Alright, well, can you just go tell him that I need him here? He must live down the street from you. I'm working on it, passing. It needs work. It needs work. I get it. But yeah, SMAP, that's the kind of stuff I do, dude. That means I have Yorkshire, not a Scottish. Yeah, whatever. 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 Boff, puke, whatever. When forklift build, huh? Hello. Doninger, please. No. We gotta get back to work, man. That's the one that got away to, man. And this isn't even all of my stuff, dude. This isn't even close to all the stuff. Nice, Fabricator. It's one of my favorite movies. Alright, what's next? Oh, I gotta build down under here. We gotta get underneath. How many gigs of RAM are we using right now? 10. I still gotta put that stupid RAM in. Oh, don't tell Tessie. Just slap me across the face. Alright, we can get rid of that. Alright, now I'm gonna need that strake wing design again. So take this. Just swap it now? What do you mean? I mean, I could just take the bottom one. We would need to put it over here. Maybe, I'm not sure it's gonna line up, but it might be close, dude. Well, we'll make it work. Oh, swap the RAM. Oh. No. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there. People are too fussy about powering down. I did something get sentence. I don't think that we want to do that. What's the part count up to? 848. If this was mission mode, what kind of missions would we be doing? I'd probably launch big stuff into space and then just go use it somewhere else. Like, this thing would only get to low Earth orbits, low Kerbin orbits, let something go, get away from it, and then come back down. And then we'd launch something else up into space. I mean, this thing's a little bit resource intensive, dude. gotta find something that's gonna fill that. Not Geo? I don't know, maybe. I don't know what we'd make in Geo, but... Wicked. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Booyaka, booyaka, booyah, wicked, wicked. It looks good. Actually, yeah, pretty damn happy. Dude, a good detail pass on the underside of this wing, and then oh my goodness, this thing will look amazing. The underside wing, dude, that really threw me for a challenge. This was not the hard part to do. The top part of the wing was not the most difficult. It was most definitely the underside of the wing. Oh, man. You know it's getting good when I'm sitting back and going, dude, that's good. It might look great, but will it be less draggy? Hell Hydra, those are dragless fairings, dude. Game doesn't know that they're there, to be honest with you. They're just inheriting mass. Dragless fairings. Oh, yeah. Bye, summer. Car. Oh. That's bitchin'. I think I'll go to sleep now since it's kind of late for me and I have school tomorrow. Really loving the build. My pleasure, Smap. Hey, you want to do stuff like this in real life? Go to bed. Do good in school. Don't be like me and play video games all day and then not do good in school and build fake airplanes in a video game all day when you could be building real airplanes. Trust me on that one. Get some sleep. I'll be here when you get back. School is for fools. Look at me. Don't listen to that guy. He's a fabricator, dick. So yeah, get some sleep, go to school, get good grades. I want to start a punk band, guys. I want to start a punk band called Good Parenting. And all the songs will be in the style of like early 1980s punk, but they'll all preach good values. So it'll be like go to school, go to school, go to school, get good grades, go to school, go to school, go to school, get good grades. Like that. Yes. Yes. Good parenting is what we'll call it. It'll be amazing. Is that before the SSRP metal ban? I don't know.
Go eat your vegetables! Da, 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 da. Eat your vegetables, eat your food. It's good for you.
What? It's a good idea. It has to be like the punkiest of the punk, like Dead Kennedy's punkiest of the punk. Riding the unbeatable high. Adrenaline shoots your nerves to the sky. Right now. That's a good song. But hey, no, not appropriate. Hey, he said this wasn't appropriate for you guys. 6 tickets, please. Alright, anyway. EJ, what do you call an engineer that got D's? A Twitch streamer. Cell phone. A lawyer. Owned. Mike Summer. Mike Summer. Dude, this thing looks awesome. Wow. Look at this monster. I really hope this does what we think it's gonna do. Do you need a minute? Yeah, James, I might, dude. We need to do another pass on something up here to get the strake shape right. It's close, though. Very close. That's not bad. Oh, dude, it looks so good. I'm really starting to be proud of this thing. All right. The engineers in my class with the highest GPAs are the least capable engineers I know. Everyone that finished in the middle of the class are hands down the better and more capable engineers. Interesting. Interesting.
Discovery.
Crustacean, what's up, dude? 23-month resub. Thank you for 10 years of entertainment. I started watching in elementary school. I'm 21 now, and I still pop by whenever to see you stream. Whenever to see you streaming. Whenever you see me streaming, keep it up. Thank you. You're in elementary school? That's cool, I think. And you're 21? Alright. 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 Okay. That's cool, Crustacean, man. I'll thank you for giving me your time over the years, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. It's just funny. Dude, it doesn't seem like that long of a time, but dude, I've been doing this for a good while. That's awesome. It's baffling that people born post-2000 are finishing college. Wait, there was people born after 2000? What's that like? Huh. Yeah, right, Mavi? Yeah, what? 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 No, come on. There you go, SKS. People born after 2000 can vote. thing I'm gonna say is that the 80s were 20 years ago, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Facts, Aqualux. See last. What's up, Savvy? EJ, the highest scoring engineers spend all their time in books. They never took time to build or design anything real. A race car, a heavy lift plane, a concrete canoe, Robo Master vehicle. The hands-on experience while in school is worth the hit to the GPA. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, dude, I mean... Yeah, the fabrication, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Does KSP count as the hands-on stuff? I mean, I can fabricate, dude. Like, I could cut metal and stuff, and if I could learn how to weld, we could just do what we're doing in KSP in real life. But, I think these KSP projects really keep this sharp. I mean, Savvy, I'm not sure if I'm good enough to do the real stuff, but who knows? Generally, the difference between a 4.0 and a 3.5 is that the 4.0 can't tell what's important, so they just memorize all the esoteric facts that make it onto exams but never come up in real life. Interesting. That counts. You can visualize projects and make them happen. Would translate to CAD really well. Well, that's what I went to school for, fabricator. Give me a week and I could build you anything you want in SolidWorks. Yeah, like a week. I haven't used SolidWorks in years. But if you gave me a week, I'd be able to do it. Crazy that exams are literally just down to how good your short-term memory is. Every job I've ever gotten is because of my experience with Formula SAE. Being able to talk about the challenges regarding that project are worth the 7.75 GPA that you missed. Make you a sandwich in SolidWorks in 3D printed. No. Yeah, I gotta get that welder. Next weekend, dude. Next weekend, I'm gonna go pick it up. Just as another side, I went to college originally for AE, then changed to aviation science because flying airplanes is a lot more fun than designing them. You sparked my interest in that a long time ago. Hey, all right, I'll take it. I'll take it, Crustacean. That's fine. And before you start getting angry calls from the post office because a plane showed up in your PO box. You already got the attention to detail, which is really where you suffered. Yeah, SKS, it's just something I've always had, dude. I'm anal retentive, dude. It's got, like, when I'm working on a project and I'm working on something I'm really into, right? You could sit there and you could be like, oh, that's good enough. Because you're like, oh, you're fed up with it, you're fed up with it, you're fed up with it. Or you could just take another 5 minutes and just make it again. Just make it again. It's going to come out better the next time. Like, look at how many streams have we had where I just sat here and spent the entire stream retooling the wings, just like right now. But look. Fellas, take a look. This is where we're at right now. Do you want to see what we started with 4 weeks ago? Watch. Watch this. Of course I saved. This is what we started with. July 31st. That's what we started with. See what I mean? Yeah, we didn't even have the engines figured out. That's what we started with, though, dude. It's your favorite music drummer. It's the Summer Car soundtrack. I was always better at practical implementation, not theory. Did really well in university on project implementation and practical proofs. Dropped out eventually after being headhunted after completing a big university project sponsored by companies. But I would still recommend that people push for that degree. It shows that you can stick through the tough stuff, learn on your own, and really adds to your practical experience. Yep. It's huge. Hot dog. Anyway, yeah. Crustacean, look at the conversation you sparked. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Vola, we really persevered, huh? We persevered through. It also helps that you avoided the darn kids are so lazy. SKS, I wasn't always like this. No, I was the laziest kid in school. Group project, you guys got it. I'm gonna go home and play video games. I did not make a lot of friends that way. I was the laziest of the lazy. Oh yeah, I would do anything to get out of doing work. Anything. And then a switch flipped in college, and I'm just like, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm that guy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. And, yeah, then I've been just slowly correcting course since then. I got better. She turned me into a newt. I got better. But yeah, no, it's just, yeah. Just sit here and get it done, dude. Yeah, I had like a coming to Jesus moment. I'm like, oh no. Oh, I'm that guy that doesn't do any work. Oh, hell no. Hell no, no. If it makes you feel better, I was lazy through college too. The only thing I got any effort from me was that damn car. Yeah. I don't see new demands as laziness, yeah. Yeah, Fatal. That's a good point. How do you think this revision will do? I'm not sure the center of lift is far enough forward, but Hellfish, the thing that I did with this revision is I took all the fuel tanks out of the back. I thought we had too much fuel tank out back. I'm serious. There was too much fuel tank back here. Even the plans themselves call for a smaller fuel tank back there. See what I'm talking about? It's not like filling up the entire back area. It's close, but it's not all of it. Pre-rocket velocity maximum was what, 1100? Somewhere around there, yeah. How does it fly with the fairing as the leading edge? I haven't tested it. Yep. Guys, this is Yarg's favorite song. I don't know if you knew that. I don't like that. Won't the wing panels in the... it depends on if it occludes them, Hellfish. Most of them shouldn't. You hear that? This is Yarg's favorite song. Ah! Ah! All right. We're almost there, dudes. Should I mean, we should start putting struts together. Oh, yeah. We gotta fix some of this stuff up here. I was about to say that fairing straight to edge doesn't look that great. Alright. I think this is close enough to warrant another flight test here, dudes. Alright. I need to put the regular control surfaces back in. It's a good song, SKS. I think the wings, at least from here back, are finalized enough to start strutting them so we can, you know, fly it. But, yeah. Sorry, I had to move the mic. Oh, I still have... Oh, I sub-assembled all the control surface parts? Yeah! The next song is the death song, isn't it? I hate this song. I hate this song a lot. Like a lot. All right.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Gamera, the inconceivable 28-month resub. Thanks. Alright, let's see if we can fit a big boy liquid fuel tank in here. Can we still fit one of these bad boys in here? Actually, yeah. Wow. Alright. Damn, that's actually super close. I try, SKS. So how much fuel were we carrying before? We were carrying that, which is 2880, which is basically an orange tank, right? I'll just put that there. And then we were carrying that, which is also 2880, which is another orange tank, right? And then I had a 375 tank out back, which was that. That's it? Huh. And then we had I had a couple of adapters. So that 1125, and then I had those attached to the front. So that was basically another set of orange tanks like that. That's how much fuel we had in the previous versions. That's it. Really? Huh. I like this song. Oh man, that Mark III is just barely clipping. Maneski. Wow.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Captain Jack, feel this. Thanks for the streams. My pleasure, man. jotain valittaa pissailla. Might as well just clip the tanks. No. I mean, maybe a little. Damn. I mean, we could bilobe the tanks because that's what they called for. That's what it called for. That's what they were supposed to do. Crud. This is also Yard's favorite song. I like putting all the fuel tanks like this right over the center of the landing gear. That basically makes it super strong. I mean, in this way, we only need to mess with one of these tanks to screw with it. Actually, I mean, maybe we could just clip them just a smidge. How much is that? That's a little bit too much for my taste. If I just brought this edge down just a little bit, then we'd be in business. I honestly think you're good to clip considering how much empty space you're enclosing. If flipping lets you fit an appropriate amount of fuel in the shape of the wing, I say go ahead. Yeah, the real one basically has this area completely full of fuel, so yeah, alright. I kind of like this, having these up on the top so you can click on them and see how much liquid fuel you have left. Hey, SVO, 6 months. It's a fast 6 months. Indeed. Now, dragless fuel tanks. How are we going to do that? Actually, you know what we could do? We could put the tanks front and back like that, in a line. I actually like that, and have them drain in. Tank only clips into the intake of one of the engines, but that's fine. Whatever. Dude, we got plenty of space, man. We got plenty of space. Why was I even worried about this? All the fuel tanks, indeed. So wait, let me just do this math out again real quick, just to make sure that I'm on the right page. So, I had this, right? We had that in the back. right? And then we had this, and then we had one of these tanks right here. So that's 2880, 3520, 2880, 3520. So those are 2 orange tanks. That's these things, 2 Rocco Max 64s, right? That's 2 of those. Right? So we have those right there. Now this tank right here is 6480. So 6480 divided by 2880. It's 2.25. So that means we would have 2 and then 2.5. So okay, not bad. And then if we did something like this, right? Get rid of those. Just zip that up just a little bit. That's 4 tanks where we should have 2.25, because the side tanks that I was running before in the prototype was this. We had 10,000 liquid fuel. Now I'm carrying 20,000 liquid fuel because I'm pretty sure that we can. And then we had this here. 1375 times 2. 2750. We're good. And then I actually had these up at the front there too. Sorry, dipped out for a second to refill the fridge with refreshments. But glad to see it looks like you're going overkill on fuel. And there's nothing wrong with working at McDonald's, guys. One of my neighbors, dudes, is delivered mail is an older dude, but one of my neighbors, guys, delivered mail. You guys are talking about like different jobs and stuff. There was one of my neighbors was a mailman. He's retired. He's like 50. Delivered mail for like 30 years. Guy makes bank. He makes more than I do on his pension, which is, there you go. Like, you can, gotta find the right thing. There's nothing wrong with working at McDonald's, dude. If that's what you want to do. There's plenty of upward mobility in McDonald's. You know why? Not everybody wants to work at McDonald's. So if you show some initiative, you can go far with a job like that. Yeah, Fabricator. I was talking with the Amazon delivery guy the other day. He can't, dude. The Amazon guy showed up in the Rivian delivery truck, and I'm like, dude, Rivian delivery truck. He's like, yeah, you know what this is? I'm like, Rivian delivery truck. The guy's like, okay. I'm like, dude, can I see it? He's like, yeah, come on in. So I got to go and see the Rivian delivery truck. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's cool. It's cool. No, I didn't play it off like that. I actually asked. I was like, hey man, that's a Rivian truck, right? Can I get in there? The guy was like, what? I'm like, can I see it? I like Rivian. I like EVs. I don't really care. I just wanted to see it. So, dude, it was cool. It was cool. Like you walk up in there and it's like a flight deck on the like where you drive and stuff. It's like a whole flight deck. It's really cool. I'm like, this is kind of neat. This is kind of neat. Dang it. Yeah, so that was one of these guys here. The Rivian delivery van. They're cool, man. Like I don't give a frick what anybody says. They're pretty neat. This should have been NASA's crew transport van. Changed my mind. They should have moved the astronauts to the Orion in this thing instead of whatever that thing they're using now. Yeah, the guy was like, dude, it's actually super useful. Super cool, super easy. Like, it makes delivering packages way better. Like, that's, dude, like, look. See what I'm talking about? Look at this. It's like a freaking flight deck up here. It's just stupid enough to work. Wow. No, Fabricator, honestly, you know good and well how nowadays it's like, you're like, oh, they don't make new cars like they used to. No, dude, this thing is actually pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You got a place for your phone. You got a nice heads-up display. You can run Google Maps on this thing. That's what the guy was telling me. You can run Google Street View to the next package, right? So you can say, this is where I want to go, and it'll show you the street view of the package of the house that you're trying to deliver to. The guy was like, dude, this makes this job a freaking joke. And I'm like, oh. Bathroom? Bathroom, maybe? It's a delivery van, not an RV. And it's all like, the cool thing is it's all air conditioned in there. Seriously, it was freezing inside of this thing. Deliver 4 packages, stop to recharge for 45 minutes. There's no doubt, Cherokee, that the runs are shorter compared to like a delivery van, like a Grumman delivery van or something. But you know what? The thing was cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was pretty neat. It was pretty neat, dude. Fuel her up, strut her up, and we'll see if she can chooch. We need to do the dragless tanks. See, because I have a centralized fuel tank, so we have an orange tank here, orange tank here, orange tank here, and then we have the liquid fuel tanks. Everything is lined up with the center of mass. So this should help with our mass distribution, unlike last time. You remember how last time we'd go to put this thing out and it'd just want to nose up? It ain't going to do that this time around. Fuel tank balance was something that I really, really wanted to get right. In fact, I might even... No, we don't want to give it a slight bias to the back. That's not what we want. Or do we? Yeah, that's where we want, right there. Yeah, Blue. That's what they do. That's what the guy was telling me. They charge the truck. The truck that's loading up packages, they charge it. So they have them all on the docks, right? You go out, you deliver like 9 or 10 packages, right? You come back, or whatever you loaded up, it's probably like 30 or 40, right? And it's isolated to an area. Battery drains, you drive back, just plug that one in, take another one. It's actually pretty smart, dude. Like, that's some pretty smart logistics. You know, you basically refuel the truck when you're loading packages in the downtime. Can you imagine how much miles that eliminates off the vehicles from not having to go to the damn gas station? So it's the Formula E mentality, yeah. It's that egg. Time for the dragless tanks. The gas station is probably on warehouse property. This thing looks a lot better. Dude, all I can do is look at it here, right? And then look at that one picture, that render that the guy did. Where are you? Nope, it's actually not in here. I just gotta finish up the strake up to the front, dude. Lauta. Alright, we just need to mess with the wings out here. This is a great song. All right. Is this summer car music? Yeah. All right. So
Olipa kerran koira, joka oli omistajiensa mielestä viisas. Jos tälle komensit, että istu, niin tämähän sitten istuutui miellyttääkseen omistajiaan ja saadakseen makupalasta. Ja jos tällä tassua pyysi, niin sitäkin se osasi tarjota. Ja taas sai makkarata hurttaa. Jopa maahan se rupesi makaamaan, kun käskettiin. Onpa siinä viisas piski, ihmetellään ja...
want the rock and roll song. Hecky, please. There we go. No, Maverick, it's fine. I'm good, Maverick. How are you? Had to discharge a few days early, home resting. Getting around as needed. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, how's your leg doing? Hopefully it's better. This frickin' song. Better every day. That's good, man. Hopefully this is the last time we gotta put these struts in there. I mean, I didn't do the dragless tanks. Balls. Whatever, just put nose cones on them. For now. This is what it takes to put this thing together, dudes. It is a humdinger of struts. I told you, about 200 struts, easily 200 struts. It's because I have all these flaps of freaking wings. They're all made in rows, and if you don't do anything, they're gonna do this. go. Oh man, this thing looks pretty cool. We won't fly with the service module this time around. Aim high. All right. I'm going to put this thing out on the runway. Let's see what's flopping around. She's 600 tons. What a monster. Ad time? Alright. Well, it's loading. It's gonna take that long. See you on the other side, Ray. Dragless fairings pop. They shouldn't make any drag. The game should, as far as the game concerned, they're not there. Maniski. I wouldn't use that for the shuttle erudite. I would try to just sandwich wings together to make a different shape. That's what I did. I wouldn't try to use a non-drag fairing for that. The flags are pop, but I couldn't get the right shape. Couldn't get a tapered shape going with the flags. I've been lurking Friday and Monday. Much like your wife, though. Baldur's Gate is all consuming. Yeah, I figured that's where you've been. It's all good, man. Yeah, Wisp, it's coming. What a monster. Dude. Dude. Yep, the fairings are dragless. Oh, you've got to be kidding. All right, we got to... All right. Let's go back to the hangar. Let's put the control surfaces on it. Yeah, Fabricator, I got to mess with the leading edge. The wings and everything looked okay, dude. The wings looked all right. Everything looked good there, man. I did see a little bit of weeble wobble towards the back of the wings, but that's okay. Part of my ignorance. So, best case, how far will this thing go? Oh, no problem, Lingotanger. This thing's supposed to go into space. It's an SSDO. It's supposed to just take off and just right up into space. We have turbofan ramjets, 10 of them. That's what those nacelles are on the very bottom. And then I got 3 shuttle engines for the rocket motor part. The jet engine should be getting us up to about 1100. 1100 angled up at like 20 degrees at about 20 kilometers up. If we can get that trajectory with this thing, we are A-okay. The sad clown music, though. How is that when you spawned in, nothing was wobbling? There's a physics easing where the game isn't simulating the physics, and then the simulation kicks in. You'll see it in the top right corner. It says physics easing in progress, and then it'll drop the plane onto the runway. And when it drops the plane onto the runway, I see stuff wobble around. Now, plane guy, like any other plane, dude, you want it to have a little bit of flex, but you don't want it to flex as much as what we saw there. That's too much. I need all the wings to work together. If they don't, we got a problem. Yeah, it doesn't want me to do that for whatever reason. What about the door? Up here? I have that all strutted together right now. That's basically all welded together. The door doesn't articulate just yet. I haven't figured out the mechanics of it just yet. That's like the last thing that I want to do. I want to make sure the dang thing gets up into space before we go any further. Alright, that should deal with that. Alright, let's put our temporary flight rudders in. Just stack 2 shuttle rudders on top of each other, whatever. That's what we were using for temp rudders and stabilizers and whatnot. This thing's gonna go into space. That's the idea. Yeah, I know. If you're going... Yeah, I know. Trust me. Sadakipine. Sadakipine. I suppose we'll put the temp control surfaces back on for now. So good. So good. Did I sub-assemble the whole control surface or just the... Satakipine. Oh god, no. Oh, that doesn't... Whoops. Put it in 8x symmetry. Nah. No, I'm good. Are you gonna have to reprogram the engine cows? No. Well, we're gonna have to reprogram the cows, but not how you think. it still kept the binding on the motors, which is good. We're gonna need to give the control surface another pass there. Like they need to be redone a little bit, but does the control surface move the big flaps with same vessel collision? Precisely. Alright, dudes. I just hope these things survive being sub-assembled off one thing and put on another. Oh god. I'm glad, Erudite. Let's go. Indeed. I saw it, Maverick, yeah. Purple. Looks good, man. When building something like this, what part do you start with? I started with the fuselage, Ice King. In fact, you can go back through the VODs and see exactly where I started. In fact, I could show you the craft files if you really wanted to. Hold that thought, Panza.
Ääni ei suinkaan kuulu vuoropuhelusta, vaan koko kahvia. Viisas koira. Olipa kerran koira, joka oli omistajiensa mielestä viisas. Jos tälle komensi, että istu, niin tämähän sitten istutui miellyttääkseen omistajiaan ja saadakseen makupalan. Ja jos tältä tassua pyysi, niin sitäkin se osasi tarjota. Ja taas sai makkarata hurkkaa.
Didn't enable in symmetry.
Rupesi makaamaan, kun käskettiin. Onpa siinä viisas piski, ihmetellään ja ollaan niin ylpeitä, että... Mutta annapa sille koiralle
Well, hope that doesn't come to bite us. Alright, Panta, what is this? Where are we headed today? Well, I'm going to try to get up into space. If Synergy can not suck for a second. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. I've seen that picture before. Very nice. Alright, let me equalize the sound out. The control surfaces might delaminate because I just plucked them off of another, I plucked them off of another vehicle, another version of this, so not exactly sure how far we're going to get in that regard, but, you know, either way, we're all going to have a lot of fun, aren't we? Jump scare. No? Alright, stand by for loud noises. Oh! I don't know what caused that. It did not like it, though. Stop the music! Stop the music! Something broke. Ah, that sucks because I can't see what broke. Can't rotate the camera, we're just kind of stuck here. This sucks because I don't see anything apparently wrong here. There's nothing wrong. The control surfaces didn't go. It's when I put the nose back down into the ground, that's when it broke, which means it broke something up at the front of the plane. I tried to, so if you notice I'm full pitch down to try and get the nose gear wheels back together. No, the seeing what part failed first doesn't do me any good. Oh. Oh. Okay. I have an idea what failed. The number 6 motor. Yep. Okay, there's your route. That's awesome. I'm not even mad. The crashes on this are so spectacular. Damn. Flight test glasses are off. I think I know what's wrong. I didn't strut my engine section together. Yeah, I didn't strut the engine section together. Before, the engine section was strutted all back and forth with the tanks in the rear of the craft. Because I took the tanks out and moved them somewhere else, I didn't restrut anything back there. So yeah, the engine section was basically just hanging around. That was cool though, right? Excitement guaranteed. Yeah, like, so if we just dump back in here, there's no struts that are holding my entire thrust structure together. Yeah, there's nothing. I have a feeling that that's probably the reason why it took a dump. Ooh, that's not good. It's too far away to run a set of struts. Okay. Hang on one second. Yeah, Rizik. I could do with some of those, please. Thank you.
Varo syöminen. Nälkä on ikuinen. Välillä sitä ei tunne, mutta aina se on silti mukana. Ja sillä jostain se aika ajoin pulpahtaa pinnalle, vaikka sitä luuli edellisellä kerralla päässeen lopullisesti.
It was just a simulation.
Ei pääse. Ainoastaan siirtyy nälkä eteenpäin, vaanien seuraavaa hetkeä hyökätä. Ja kun tulee nälkä, täytyy syödä. Joskus, vaikka ei olekaan nälkä, niin sitä ennakoi jo sitä tulevaa nälkää. Kun tietää, että se on tulossa, niin siirtää sitä vielä edemmäs tulevaisuuteen. Tätä kutsutaan varosyömiseksi. Onhan se ihan hyvä syödä, jos tietää lähtevänsä pitemmälle reissulle hieman varastoon, että elisestä voi sitten...
Strutting them to the fairing like that probably would do me right.
Ruokaisa maha onkin kivempi kuin tyhjä maha tai kiepuisa maha, jossa on kuolemat laktoskintolerantikot ja vahingossa nauttii maitotuotteita. Varosyöminen voi kääntyä...
At least I think. I'm pretty sure that'll do it.
Varosyöminen juuri ennen tarkoin laskelmoitua lounastuntia saattaa aiheuttaa sen, että ruokailulle pyhitettynä aikana ei vain voi syödä. Tästä taas seuraa se, että varosyömisen aikaan varastoitunut energia kuluu loppuun kauan ennen seuraavaa mahdollista ruokailuhetkeä.
You could do that, Aqualex, yeah. You'd have to take the landing gear out of symmetry, so you're taking a little bit of a structural hit doing that.
Ettei mene ruokailuun, vaan otitko opiksesi? Et. Äsken.
How much does this thing weigh? 640 tons. Untested. Aqualex, I don't know how that's... I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't know what that's gonna do, man. Might work. Might not. I'm putting this structural tube in here as an intermediate strut brace. Turns out when you're pushing this much thrust, you really need to hold on. Hold on tight. I don't know what that means, Hired. Both of the bottom atmospherics are same vessel. These are part of the hinge. They're all SVI'd. I have no idea what you mean. Sorry, man. Oh, okay. I got you, man. All good. All good. All right. 1179. Let's try this again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Kyron, 28-month resub. Thank you, sir. No. That's not what we want. We need this right here. When the mass of the struts equals the mass of the plane, then it will fly. Yes. Yes. Precisely. Come on, Gerbil. Come on, Gerbil.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wait a minute. Okay, it blew up again. And Kerbal is using how much RAM? Yeah, KSP isn't responding. Yeah, thanks for the update. I saw 17 gigs of RAM there right before it took a dump. It's those control surfaces that I just zapped from another version of this. I have to remake them. That's the problem. It's gonna take a second. I had the good music ready to go too. Oh well. Right when I unlocked the control surfaces, the thing exploded. Kind of impressive that you pushed KSP to feel like the 32-bit version. I don't know what's going wrong with that damn control surface, dudes. Something isn't completely aligned. No, I haven't done that yet, STX. They're over here. Gotta do it. I don't know, S-Master. That probably has something to do with it. You know what? Maybe that was it. Let's try it. Screw it. What's the worst it's gonna do? Blow up? At least we got good tunes, right? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I really wish Kerbal didn't just drop the stupid thing on the runway every time, but... Yeah, baby. All right, we need the good luck. We need the Satakipine. Come on! All right. V1. Rotate. It didn't like it. The fairing broke. Fairing leading edge. Yeah, the fairing broke. See? Alright. That sucks. It's the fairing, dudes. See, the fairing popped. That's really annoying. Why did the fairing pop? That shouldn't have done that. The window never tells you what part joint, if a part joint breaks. It tells you part collisions, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's pretty useless at trying to figure out what's going on. That probably is not going to bode well for the people on board that thing. Wait, no, the fairing didn't go. It's right there. Gonna make it? Nope. says the engine moved. Is there not a strut over there? No, that's all strutted. Alright, so we're going to enable same vessels there. Why in the balls is that doing that? I have all the struts that I need, I thought. Well, before we were running a set of struts here. The SATA keeping failed me. Not cool. We secretly replaced EJ's struts with rubber bands. Let's see what happens. I thought we lost the fairing, but no, it just sprung around or something. Sprunk around? Sprunk around and find out. Okay? That's not how that's supposed to do. What the funkin' waggles is this? There we go. Kind of bumming, dude. There's a Kraken in here somewhere. Kraken's hiding on board, and I'm not sure where. Is there a strut here that I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Would the game run smoother if you ran 800 by 600? I have no idea. I don't know how that fixes my Kraken problem. Maybe the game running smoother? I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna fix much higher, unfortunately. Honestly, I'd rather bear the bad frame rates, dude, than actually going and trying to run an 800 by 600 than have literally every other person in the chat that thinks they're a tech guru tell me that I'm running. Oh, if you're running an 800 by 600, you don't want to be doing that. Oh, you don't want to be doing that. You don't want to do that. And then I can see it now. It'll spark a conversation in chat about what resolution is best resolution at this frame rate by a bunch of people that have no idea what they're talking about. Twitch chat in a nutshell. Not you guys though. You guys are alright. You guys are fine. Joined the 2x2 pixel supremacy. Maybe it's because that... Wait, where's the struts for that last landing gear? They're not there. Oh, dear. Yep. That will piss it off. Yeah, that'll make it mad. There's no struts holding that back landing gear together. So when we go to rotate, all the load gets put on that, and because there's no strut holding that thing in position, it Kraken strikes. Yep. I'd say 69.420, repeating, of course. Sure. That's what's going on. Quiet. Alright. Here we go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Tell me when it's ready to go. All right, chat. I have the cure. Some lager. Some Yinglong. Yingling. Yins better be seeing that I got this here. Here we go. Maybe that will help. I'm seeing a lot of wing flex there. What's that, Hired? Okay. Holistic, I don't think something broke. It's just something's wobbling around. We don't have enough struts right here holding these things together. I need another X brace right there. You see him moving around right here relative to the fairing. That's probably not doing us any favors. But for your viewing pleasure, I will send it anyway. Damn, that thing is cool. The control surface! I'm just gonna keep the music going. He got off the ground. We're making progress, dude. Outsiders teach you young. the back control surface. For Pete's sake, volume cap your mic or something. Dude, can you hear this? Can you hear this? You want me to turn it up? Yep, I think I can say that it's broken. Dude, that's awesome! Look at that! That's freaking killer. You think the crew's gonna survive over there? Oh, nope. Hey, we're flying! Look it! Oh, look at that! Dude, this is about as brutal as an actual plane crash. Jeez. Hey, did I call the landing gear problem though? That was the back control surface. Absolutely. I gotta redo those things. See, that's what I thought was gonna happen the first time. I thought the back control surface was gonna delaminate. How long would that take to fix the runway? Something FOD. Something. We need some reinforcement up in here. There we go. That really delaminates my control surfaces. If I'm looking at this right, what's most likely going on here is that a strut isn't being run because I sub-assembled this thing. Okay, well, those struts are running right. Any freestanding struts over here? No. What about over here? Because this one works fine. That one seems to have all the same struts in this. Okay, let's go back over here. That secondary robotic. Hello? There's no way that's attached to the right part. Just get rid of them. Yeah, that piece is backwards too. Just, you know what, just get rid of it. Those struts are breaking things. It's fine. It's fine. Chad, would you trust me? Look, it's fine. It'll be okay. Don't worry. You can count on old Papa EJ here, okay? For fun or something. It's because these are sub-assembled, Pop. That's the problem. It's because I just copied them from another vehicle. Placing sub-assemblies like this sometimes doesn't really work correctly. I'd have to go look at the struts from the other one to make sure that it's working correctly. We'll redo the control surfaces tomorrow. I'm just trying to get a test flight in. But here, I saw it delaminate on the right control surface, right here. This is really where it messed up, like, badly. Just move that a little bit, and then let's see if we can do a little surprise strut in here. Surprise! Surprise, Cindy. There we go. Save. Old Papa EJ, you can give yourself another 15, 20 years and you can get away with that. Yep. Passing, you might be old in real life, but I'm old in streamer years, okay? I'm old in streamer years. I'm a decade old on the internet in regular human time. Internet time is like dog years, all right? In terms of internet time, I'm 70 years old, okay? I'm practically ancient. What other things from the internet from 2013 are still around today? Boom! Are we gonna go watch 2013 internet? Are we gonna watch PewDiePie play Amnesia? Are we gonna watch Ray William Johnson? Betamax! Gone, 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 gone! That rap ain't nothing but talking! Are we gonna watch C-Nanners and play competitive StarCraft and League of Legends? Open Gangnam style passing? Is that what we're gonna do? It's Filthy Frank, Melon Farmer! Go check your MySpace. Now go get your freaking shine box. Okay, boomer. Grumpy Cat disapproves of making fun of 2013 memes. That makes me rage. I've been coming to the same stream for the last 10 years, and that is in no way sad. Yingling. Let's roll! Let's try this one. Is that littering, though? No, it's not littering if it's my property. Okay, we're go for hamsters. Okay, the control surfaces are working. The Super Cop story was working. Alright, chat. Are we ready? We're just gonna send it. This is a man who disabled an unmarked unit with a banana. With a banana. Just the man who wrecked the buffet at the Haro Club this morning. Come on, baby. Please. Don't delaminate. No delamination. Alright. That's enough. Alright, that's enough, fat bastard. As much as I like seeing powers in agony, and I do, the thought of you naked is just gross. That sucks. Something's wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna have to go looking through it tomorrow, guys. But we did make some pretty hefty progress to get back to flight testing today, which is mint. I'll have to redo the control surfaces and see what's going on there. What we're gonna have to do is take the control surfaces off. I'm gonna have to take them off and then send it down the runway and see if it breaks. Which really blows, to be honest with you. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I'm actually kind of bumming. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Oh. Anyway. Sadly, I won't be here tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment 4 hours away. Nice. What was the song? Scorned is the name of the band. Just search for them on YouTube, Zymus. Stationeers? No. By those, I don't play the same games that you play. I'm not like you. Weirdo. Summer car? Oh God. I don't know. You know what? Let's talk about space, baby. Let's wind down with just talking about space. That was a good